Hello, 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 Asimbi, what's going on? You better have pants on. No guarantees there. Monty Blanks, what's up, dude? Hey, Stein, how's it going? Clean some dust off your PC? Well, a lot. Oh, man, that's good. That's always good. Keeps your PC running nice and cool. How's it going, guys? Thanks for hanging out. This is, and it feels weird, the first ever Quasi-TV contact stream. What up? I'm wearing contacts. No glasses here, folks. No glasses here. Look, am I still drawing cakes for people on their birthdays? Of course, man. Always. Always. That will never not be a thing. Unless I'm dead or I just don't want to do it anymore. Quasi is blind! Blind! So it's a little weird because reading chat's odd because I have to focus from the Cintiq to the chat. So, This is pretty freaky. It's a little freaky. So I have a mild astigmatism, which with the contact lenses don't correct for. Which makes it a little hard to focus on text sometimes. There's someone behind me! What do you mean? Oh. You scared me. Oh wait, Lycor, is it your birthday? Is it your birthday? Is that why you asked? Or are you asking for a friend? Are you just asking for a friend? Will I draw you a cake today? It is Lycor's birthday. Oh, snap diggity dog. Let's get a new canvas open for the birthdays. The Lycorist of all birthdays. Music's loud. 900, 1200, why not? Oh, so tell me now, Lycor, speak once and forever hold your birthday. What do you want on your birthday card? What would you like for your cake? Crap. Oh, here we go. What would you like for your birthday cake, Mr. Lycor? As I draw with my first ever contact stream, which is actually a lot harder than I thought. It's weird, it's weird. I actually haven't used the computer with my contacts on yet either, so this is like all gonna be a brand new learning experience. Bam, 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 banana now. What do you have, Mr. Lycor? What will you have for your birthday cake? I spill coffee on my shirt. Great. Happy. Oh, that's a pixel art brush. Happy. Harry Potter's wand and the sorting hat from Harry Potter on a cake. Wow, very specific. I like it. Happy, happy. Killer Creeper, how's it going, dude? Thanks for killing all those creepers. I appreciate it. Creepers come into my house in the middle of the night. They blow up all my stuff. They cause holes in my floors. It's a travesty, and I appreciate you killing all the creepers. Oh wait, you're the Killer Creeper. Damn it, Killer Creeper. Demons, what's up, dude? Happy birth. Oh wait, sorry, what am I doing? How dare I? How dare I draw happy birthday? Happy not. We haven't done one in a long time, actually. Happy not. Bam, bam, bam. Dead. Bam, bam, bam. Dead. Day. Boop, 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 boop. Why is it garbage? Lycor! Oh, why my Y is not working out today? I'm blind, demons, I am! I gave up my vision, so a gnome came to me in the night, and he said you could have two things. You could either have your vision, or you could have a lifetime supply of stroopwafels. So what do you guys think I chose? Happy not dead day, Lycor. Let's draw you a... Oh, I screwed up. Let's draw you a Harry Potter sorting hat cake. Uh-oh. Ah! If this keeps up, his ears are gonna go missing too. Ooh. I could use some new ears. Slovenian Devil, what's up, dude? How's it going? Good to see ya. Sorting hat. I think I know what the sorting hat looks like, but you know. I want to get some reference. A sorting hat cake. The sorting hat also looks kind of like a poop. If you're ever wondering what the sorting hat looks like. He also looks like the boogeyman from Nightmare Before Christmas. I wonder if there's any relationship between the sorting hat and the boogeyman. Starlight Skies, hello! How are you doing? You're just in time to watch us draw our Not Dead Day. You know what? Photoshop. Our Not Dead Day card for Lycor. Slovenian Devil, your birthday was on Wednesday. Oh my god, I'm sorry I missed it. You guys gotta tell me. You gotta tell me when it's your birthday on the day so I can draw you jerks a card. I guess I'll have to wait a whole other year for you, Slovenian Devil, so get old quick. They're sorting out on top of a cake, yelling out Hufflepuff because the cake is the worst cake imaginable. I love it, Monty. I love it. Starlight Skies! 2 months in a row!
Just do it!
Can we get some love in chat, guys? Starlight Skies, thank you so much for continuing to support the stream. If you guys don't know Starlight Skies, she's a fellow game development streamer, fellow Twitch partner, amazing, amazing human being, and pug lover all around. Please go give her a follow. We're not talking about you right now, Monty Blacks. We're talking about Starlight Skies, damn it. Guys, please go give Starlight Skies a follow. She is an absolutely amazing streamer. And someone I hope to see pretty soon in 2 weeks at PAX. 2 weeks away from PAX West. For those of you jerks who don't know, I am going to be flying to Seattle. Not this Monday coming up, but the following Monday, so 2 weeks from now. I'm going to be hanging out in Seattle for a week. So we might even have a bonus West Coast stream out there. Might get to see our main man, Clayt, in human form. That should be a lot of fun. But there's a few other jerks who said they're going to be able to see me. Still waiting to hear back. Who's gonna make some time? PAX West hype star. Are you doing a booth or showing anything, or are you kind of going to just chill out like I am? This reminds me that we're rapidly closing in on the month that PAX East tickets drop. Oh, true that. Wow, that's pretty soon. I don't know if I can commit to PAX East for next year so soon. Right? Is it worth it? Is it worth it to go just to see Monty Blanks? I don't know. Secretly want to be on the West Coast stream? That would be awesome, guys. What do you think? A dual stream with me and Starlight Skies in human form? We'll have a draw off, we'll both draw pugs and dress as in duck onesies, and we'll eat stroop waffles. Your birthday is on Wednesday the 24th, was on Wednesday. Oh, Slovenian Devil, awesome. Next Wednesday, cool. Come through, let me know, remind me. And if I don't hate you, I will absolutely draw you a card. Quasi Starlight stream, it's confirmed. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. It could be, you know what we haven't done? We could be our first time doing, why do I keep trying to save? My instincts just keeps wanting to save this. It could be our first time doing a dev talk, which we haven't done in a long time. First time doing a dev talk with Starlight, maybe. I hope that I'll be as talented as you are when I'm an adult. Oh, thanks so much, Fabi. You're my role model. I'm so sad that in the last days I didn't have enough time to watch your streams. Oh, no worries, no worries. I'm always here for you whenever you have time. We'll be hanging out. So thank you so much. Just keep working. Just keep on working. Keep on working. Don't wear pants. And just don't listen to anything a Simbi says, and you'll be on the right track. I don't want to see you in real life. You wouldn't have your headphones, no fake nose, no glasses, too much things. I know it's pretty different in Simbi. A lot of people I met in real life told me that I didn't look like they expected me to, which is funny. I noticed that a lot when I met streamers at PAX. Is when you see a streamer, you see us in this contained form, in this corner at a certain size and like aspect ratio, and just like I'm relative to nothing, right? Like maybe if I hold up an Xbox controller, like now I'm relative to the Xbox controller, but it doesn't really help. Like, I've met streamers who were like thought they were maybe taller or shorter in real life, and then they're totally surprised me there. Got nothing to do, but we'll be back in a couple hours. See you, Devin. Have a good one, dude. Don't let the adulting kill you. We can do some dev talk. That would be fun. Yeah, that would be awesome, Star. I'd love to have you on for that. Aw, thanks, Star. I am pretty handsome in real life. I use a lot of hand soap, which helps me kind of maintain my handsomeness. Papers, Please t-shirt. Oh, yeah. This t-shirt is awesome. It's one of my favorite t-shirts. It's got a nice fit. I'm pretty sure it's Fangamer, which is like, if you guys haven't bought from Fangamer, no, we're not sponsored by them. But I love their all the t-shirts you guys see me wear, all the Pokemon t-shirts and stuff. It's all Fangamer. It's just they're super comfy. Like after you wash them, they're super duper comfortable. They fit nice. And they're just awesome designs. Quasi TV brought to you by Not Fan Gamer. I summoned Quasi with the power of cellular technology, and when I encountered him, I was stunned by the visage of a god given him. God damn it, Monty Blanks. Ah! I'm sorry! I'm so sorry! 2 months in a row! I am sorry, thank you so much! Oh, with the wrong screen. I am sorry, thank you so much for continuing to support the stream 2 months in a row, guys. Can we get some love and hype in chat? For I am sorry. I'm so sorry, I am sorry. Thank you so very much for your support. You are amazing. Drop that love in chat, please, guys. As we continue to draw this sorting hat for Lycor's birthday. No, for anyone just tuning in, we are not in cooldown sketch. The stream is not over. In fact, it's far from begun. In fact, we're not even going to start today. We're just going to end it here. Why are you sorry? I am sorry. I'm so sorry. I am sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, we're going to draw a cake wearing the sorting hat. This is a cake. Don't tell me it's not. 'Cause I'm telling you it's a cake. And here's a Harry Potter one. So, Lycor, you must be a big fan of Harry Potter for requesting it for your birthday card. When you complete the cake, can you send the image to me? No. Hell no. Absolutely not. What the hell do you think this is, Lycor? What the hell do you think this is? Some sort of a drawing giveaway stream? Think I'm some sort of a giveaway, drawing giveaway? Huffle. I don't know. How do you spell Hufflepuff? Can somebody please tell me in chat? You're a big time fan, Lycor? Awesome. This is America. I can be sorry whenever I want. You know those Oogie Boogie for Christmas? Yeah, that's what I was saying too. When I looked up the reference for the sorting hat, he literally looks like Oogie Boogie. Looks just like him. But in hat form. Hufflepuff. Okay, thank you. Hufflepuff. Meh. Meh. Hufflepuff. Voice Chester with the Octodad. Oh my god, I want Octodad. What, with 3 question marks? Diners, drive-ins, and dives? Ace Chester coming in with the Steam key out of nowhere. Can someone please grab that key for me? Because I want Octodad. I've always wanted Octodad. It's all I ever wanted. Let's grab this. Let's save this for Lycor. Oh, I forgot a couple of details on the sorting hat. See, he's even got stitches on the side, just like
Cause cool, cause love, cause love.
Starlight Skies coming in with the cheers. Thank you so very much for those 9 bits. You're amazing. The code drop is real. Please let us know if you picked up that Steam key. Team Valor. Oh, excuse me. I thought you were better than this, Monty Blanks. I should have known. I should have known you were Team Mystic. I felt it. I felt like there was a Mystic amongst us. Because I know you're not Instinct, Monty Blanks. I know damn well you're not Instinct. Mr. Puka, you got it. Awesome, dude. It's just a drop in the full key. Oh my gosh, dude. That's okay. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. Good thing Puka got it first. Oh my gosh. Good thing Puka got it first. I haven't said hello yet, but I got it. Miss Kapuka just comes in for the Steam keys and leaves and stays for the more Steam keys. This is for Lycor. Oh, that ain't it. How the hell do I copy this? There we go. Imagine the wrong link. It's actually a link to my social security card. Team Valor. That's right, Slovenian Devil. Represent, man. Gotta represent. Alright. So, we got a lot to get to today. Lycor, happy freaking birthday. I'm glad you're not dead. I appreciate it, and thank you for continuing to support the stream. That's an awesome, awesome sub. As long as it isn't Sluggy who gets it, we're cool. We got a lot to do today, alright? First of all, today is the last day for Dragon Ball Z. This is week 3. This is day 9 of week 3. Right? Pretty sure. This is the very last week we'll be working on the Dragon Ball Z pixel art. Which means we've got a crap load of Dragon Ball Z characters to get to. We got to go fast because we got a lot of work to do as well. We got to get back to Convention Tycoon. I want to do a bunch of stuff with Convention Tycoon today. I don't know how much we're going to get to, but I do want to at least drop in some sort of a placeholder character and fix the issues we're having with placing booths. So let's get to it. You excited to see how Convention Tycoon came along in the last days, Fabby? Not a lot. We haven't done a lot on it. We've been mostly trying to figure out some of the systems for it. Oh man, my overlay's not even running? Why didn't anybody say anything? Why didn't anybody say anything? That broke everything. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. There we go. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Well, wrong one. You want to buy Quasi's DBZ post? What the hell are you doing? Overlay words, what are you doing? No. No. Wrong. Stop. Well, things are going smoothly. Too late, it's gonna be too late. The Jerk Squad, that'd be a cool sketch. I lost the overlay. Shit. We're gonna have to close it and restart it. Alright, hold on. Nobody go anywhere, let's go over here. Wow. There's my OBS. There's my there we go. Okay. We're back. Everything is falling apart at the seams. I didn't sign up for fake cooldown sketch time. I wrote a fanfiction once of Harry Potter in the DBZ universe, so you should draw Harry Potter because it's canon now. I want to read this fanfiction, Monty Blanks. Yeah. Starlights, guys, thank you for that host. Hashtag play Hammerfit. I suggest a hashtag draw. Now I want to see it. You know what, Simba? You're right. We should just do sketches all day, and just throw the game out the window. All right, where are we at? What do we got so far? We've got Raditz, Vegeta, Nappa, Frieza, Form 3 Frieza, Final Frieza, Android 18, Android 17, Android 16, Perfect Cell, Cell Jr., Babidi, Dabura, Majin Buu, Super Buu, Kid Buu, Goku, Kaioken, Goku, Super Saiyan 3, Goku, Dead Goku, Vegeta, Ultra Super Saiyan, Vegeta, Majin, Vegeta, Super Saiyan, Vegeta, Trunks, Super Saiyan, or Future Trunks, Super Saiyan, Future Trunks, Ultra Super Saiyan, Future Trunks, Young Gohan, really Young Gohan, Teen Gohan, Great Saiyan Man, 7 Dragon Balls, Goten Trunks, Super Saiyan Goten, Super Saiyan Trunks, Gotenks, Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks, Gotenks Ghost, Fat Gotenks, City Gotenks, Master Roshi, Piccolo, Krillin, Bulma, Chi-Chi, Mr. Popo, Puar Chaosu, King Kai, Bubbles, and Gregory, Mr. Satan / Hercule, Supreme Kai, Uzaru, Vegeta, King Enma, and Shenron. Wow. What we definitely need to do, we got some important characters that we've been neglecting. I think we have to get them in before they get neglected even more. Is Tien and Yamcha need to be in here. Definitely want to do Tien and Yamcha. We need to get some more Frieza forms and Cell forms, I know. That's kind of a... The tough thing is that... there's just so many damn characters. DLZ has more than 2 characters? Wait, hashtag draw was a scam? It was Slovenian, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. We need to get Yamcha in here. Rip Jaguar J, pepperoni and cheese. What the hell's happening? But the funny thing is there's 2 Yamchas. There's the Yamcha that looks like Gohan, and the Yamcha that looks like Yamcha from Dragon Ball. Which Yamcha is Yamcha? Right? There's a long hair Yamcha, and then there's a short hair Yamcha, basically. Short hair Yamcha just looks exactly like Gohan when he grows up. Which is kind of annoying. If we were to do One Piece and Naruto, that would be a lot of characters. Yeah. I don't think I would ever even allow it to happen. I would maybe do Bleach, but even that would go too crazy with the number of Heartless they have. Get it? Because Hollows are pretty much Heartless. You like Dragon Ball Yamcha? Yeah, I think Long Hair Yamcha is probably like the more memorable one, right? With the Wolf Fang Fist Yamcha. The one where he gets blown up. Wolfang Fist is a really awkward pose, isn't it? Bow, meow, meow, banana, meow. Yamcha is delicious. It's that white colored Mexican drink that's sweet and spicy? Yeah, yeah. It's the one they drink all the time on Dragon Ball Z. Dude, Death Note. That would be like 6 characters. We'd be done. It'd be awesome. Oh, Yamcha's got to be hanging out with Puar. He's just Goku. All we have to do is take Goku. I can't believe we didn't do Yamcha earlier. All we have to do is take Goku. Put him next to Puar. Like this. And cut off his hair. Make some room for Tien also. Hope you watch Hunter x Hunter someday. I don't. Yeah, I don't. I used to read the manga a little bit though. I didn't get that. I didn't get into it for that long. It was good though. It was some good stuff. Death was the only anime you ever watched? Oh man, you're missing out, Slovenian. You're missing out. And here we have Yamcha. So he is different from Goku because he doesn't wear a shirt inside. Because, you know, he's Yamcha. He's too sexy. He's not as jacked as Goku, I guess. Think something like that? No, that looks weird. Maybe like that? It's hard to show their chest. To make Yamcha, you only need to copy any of the old Gohan hairs into Goku. Yeah, we actually haven't done young Gohan yet, or old Gohan yet. Oh, wait, you're talking about this Gohan. You're right. This is Yamcha's hair. Oh, snap. Wait a second. What if Yamcha's actually Gohan's father? Goten looks just like Trunks. Sorry, Goten looks just like Goku, right? But Gohan looks nothing like Goku. But he sure does look a lot like Yamcha. Yamcha was a ladies' man. Goku wasn't really around after he first married Chi-Chi. I smell a scandal. Then he wouldn't be able to go Super Saiyan. True. True. Unless Gohan's actually Yamcha and Goku's child. This just looks like Goku's hair. Yamcha is Super Saiyan? No. Gohan. Gohan Super Saiyan. So Gohan... Alright, Gohan has to be Goku's son because he has to go Super Saiyan. Fine. I'll accept it. His hair is so dumb. You tried to watch other, but it just wasn't your thing. I only watched Death Note because it was really sick and I didn't have anything to do. That's fair. It's not for everybody. Something like that, maybe? I think a little bit lower. It's not quite there. Something like that. You don't see the reason people like Breaking Bad so much? It was a really cool like drama show. He's got his scars. He's got the little white. And his shoes are different from Goku's. It's got black, followed by white. And then the all blue. Something like that. I printed that image and now it will stay on my desk forever. Like, that's awesome, dude. Happy birthday. Hope you have a good one. Thank you for hanging out with us. Jafar is your favorite? We're talking about Aladdin characters now? Because, Iago for the win. Okay, we want to change his pose a little bit so he's not exactly Goku's and people don't call us lazy. Looking at you, Monty Blanks. So what's the pose he does a lot? Definitely crosses his arms. He does a thing where he puts his hands up like a claw. Then we have to change his whole pose. They're talking about Labyrinth of Magi. Oh, I don't know what that is. Your favorite Disney princess is Shrek? Wolfang Fist! I think Wolfang Fist is really more of a Dragon Ball thing, right? He doesn't do that he doesn't do it all that much in DBZ. Because it pretty much becomes useless very quickly. It's like, oh, I guess I can't do any of this anymore. Your favorite character is Alibaba? Who crossed their arms? Yo, Yamcha definitely crosses his arms a lot. I don't know how to do this. Oh yeah, he doesn't have the shirt underneath. Cause it's like their hands are so tiny in this, you know? I don't know how to show it. He never gets the good ladies in the dancing place. You should see Magi. It's on Netflix. I've seen it actually. Netflix keeps giving it to me as a recommended show. It looks cool. Is it based on like the 40 Thieves or something? I think just because I watched Gurren Lagann, Netflix is like, you like anime? You like anime? Here's all of our anime. You like anime? Here's all the anime. You like anime? Here is all the anime. I'm like, yo, Netflix, calm down. It's just a one-time thing, man. Forty Thieves is only one of the stories it's based on. Oh, okay, interesting. Now he looks like he's trying to scare you. Boogie 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 boo. I'm Yamcha. Fear me. It's based on the Arabian Nights. Oh, nice. No glasses. That explains the blocky drawing. You can write up a text document if you want. A text document on what, demons? It's based on lore from Arabian Nights, but very far from the original stories. That's cool. I'll have to take a look at it. If you guys are all saying it's good, then I'll give it a shot. You've never treated me wrong before, except that time that you guys told me to watch Fuller House. How are we gonna pose or repose him? I don't even know. All the good anime since you've seen Gurren Lagann. I will just rewatch Gurren Lagann. But you guys haven't seen, it's so good. Space Patrol Luluko? Haven't seen that. Is that the sequel to Cowboy Bebop? Is that the prequel to Samurai Champloo? He looks dumb. Yeah, I'm sure you look dumb. You're so weak. Why are you dumb and weak? Maybe like that. Wolf! Fang! Fist! I don't know, he doesn't look right. Meet Elizabeth? What is that? What's that character? Is that from Space Cowboy Bebop? Luluko that you guys are talking about? Alright, I think this is a bit better. Wolf Fang Fist. Who played the Budokai games? I used to love those. Even though they weren't that great. They've gotten better. I mean, none of them touch like Ninja. I don't understand how come we don't have like a DBZ game on the level of like the Ninja Storm games. The Ninja Storm games are like, they literally recreated Naruto in a video game somehow. Okay, that looks a bit better. What do you guys think? Wolf Fang Fist? Play a lot of PvP in Budokai? Like online PvP? I didn't even know that was a thing. There's a pixel missing in the leg? Where? I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. I really don't see it. Wait, I don't see it. It's fixed though. I don't know what happened, but I fixed it. Alright. Think this is going to be our Yamcha. Which means, next up is our three-eyed raven. I believe his name is Tianshininian. I don't see it. Well, I didn't even realize. Did I fix it? I have no idea what happened. See, the problem is, guys, the entire stream is pre-recorded, so it's hard for me to pretend like I know what I'm doing. Alright, let's do Tien. We gotta do Tien doing the triangle thing. Because that's his thing. What is it called? His triangle attack? Illuminati something something? He's got lots of green. Oh, he also does solar flare. We didn't draw anyone doing solar flare. We should have. Yeah, I guess Wolfang Fist is more of Yamcha's thing. Let's go grab Cell's green. I think same as Shenron's green, probably. Bright green. Should go, let's go Cell's green. His attack is called Geometry. Geometry Beam. Oh wait, are you? Is that real? That's what TFS says? What's TFS? The Tri-Beam, that's what they called it in the English one. What do we got on Tien's height in relationship to Goku's? Team 4 Stars, creators of Dragon Ball Abridged. Oh. I forgot about Dragon Ball Abridged. That seems to be everyone's primary source of Dragon Ball knowledge, which is both hilarious and dangerous at the same time. There's Tien with his eye holes. You need a good white. You hate Dragon Ball Z, Celio? That's too bad. You'll order the Overwatch Collector's Edition today, Lycor? Awesome, dude. Hope you enjoy the game. Have you played the game at all yet? So triangle hands. Team 4 Star basically makes the only source of Dragon Ball Z that you can enjoy. Well, that's awesome that they did that for people. Play the open beta and that's it, right? Okay. Cool, man. Well, can't wait till you get it. It's gonna be a good time. He's got his hands up. I don't have a lot to draw his hands with, so we're gonna do our best here. What's up, Sean? Just watching gameplay, you're already addicted to a light card? Dude, wait till you get it. Wait till you get it. Fairy Tail would be good for pixel art? Yeah, Fairy Tail would be. But damn, is there a lot of characters in that universe. I also don't know if it's as universally known as some of this other stuff. What is our next series going to be? This guy's key that. How's this green? There's the other universe they go to where it's opposite of them, so double the characters. Does that really happen? I didn't know that. That's insane. I stopped reading Fairy Tail after the thing in the sky. They went to some fortress in the sky, I believe. And then they beat it. And that's pretty much where I left Fairy Tail. We can play together and own every game. We could play together. I can't guarantee owning every game. Wouldn't say I'm the best at Overwatch, but I'll pretend to be. Tien. Show me what you've done today. Is today the last DBZ day? It is, GT, yeah. It's the very last day for Dragon Ball Z. It was good while it lasted. We cried. We laughed. We drew balls. How the hell am I going to draw his hands overlapping his hands overlapping his hands? Guess I need a darker skin. Today is a sad day. It is, GT. The Pal Universe in Fairy Tail is called Edolas. Okay, it's all the same characters in a different alternate universe setting? Universe shifting is a pretty interesting choice for Fairy Tail. But I guess it's magic, so you can do whatever you want. You did a rank 67 in Overwatch? In the what? That's awesome. Developing a monk bot for Overwatch so that I can beat Quasi in it without lifting a finger. I mean, you could probably do that without a bot. You don't gotta make a bot for that. Level rank 67. God damn. His fingers just look weird. Above 60 is still top 5%. That's awesome, dude. You're rank 40 GT? Shit. You guys are good at Overwatch. We really get better in teams. Yeah, I've heard there's a lot of issues with people like getting match made with people who are not good and getting really angry. He's got yellow socks. And black shoes. I think his legs are a little bit too big, too long. Maybe a little bit too spread out, even. The Jiggle Gang in Fairy Tail? What the Jiggle Gang? They time traveled? What? Fairy Tail has no rules. That's crazy. Some shadows and the feet. I think that's okay for Tien. His arms look a little bit too brolic. Maybe his head's too tall. And now his legs look too short. The old struggle of proportions. Alright, that kind of looks like Tien. His head burrowed into his chest. You're rank 0 like They killed a god? Oh my gosh. Fairy Tale is tripping. It's like, I feel like you can't really read that he's doing a triangle with his hands. Trying to cheat it with his extra contrast in his skin. Whoa. These are cool. Thanks, Brian. We're doing some Dragon Ball Z pixel art for fun before we get into our game development. Alright, I think we're going to call that on TN. We could always clean them up in the future. Future! Future! If I could skip a few and still catch up. Oh, that's good to know. You know, it's because they shoved the promotion to the new Monster Hunter game? What? How? In the game? Alright, I think that's going to be it for Tian. As I add more pixels to him. Let's go put him next to his buddy Chao Su's. Last day of DBZ, IMO Pixlar to the end of the stream. We gotta make some games too, GT. We gotta get to some games. Alright, there's these guys. Finally together. Alright, so who else what other super relevant characters are we missing? I think, in terms of villains, I know we have more villain forms. But in terms of major villains that they had to fight, probably Captain Ginyu. Yeah, the whole Ginyu Force for sure, but Captain Ginyu, it's kind of a big one. Who else on the Ginyu Force? The pink guy. Because only 4 of them. 5 of them. God damn it. Oh, Raccoon. Yeah, Raccoon. Zarbon. Dodoria. Ugh. God damn it. We could treat them as just one character. But they are gonna be multiple characters. Android's 19 and 20. Yeah, we're missing those guys. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Can you force it up? Where are we gonna put them? Android's 19 and 20 were important. Where are they though? Where are they? Where are they? Do this. We can see through most of your cup? No way! What do you mean? That's pretty cool. Well, oh yeah, I guess sometimes. And Attorney's Dr. Gerard, he made 16, 17. Well, I know, like, you know, his purpose is important, but in the show, they weren't really that important. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I mean, there are a lot of characters who have way more importance. Like, if you think about it, none of Dragon Ball Z could have existed if Piccolo's dad, or rather, asexual brother, never gave birth to him. Well, I guess 19, Vegeta shows off Super Saiyan for the first time. True. Alright, let's do... crap. Let's start with Captain Gins, who's a light purple, which I don't know... Oh yeah, we could use Trunks' skin. So we'll make Captain Ginyu out of Trunks' skin. This guy has horns. Look like little antennas. What's up, Blood Blitz? How's it going? Oh, thanks so much, Fishy Frenzy. So for anyone just tuning in, we're doing some fun pixel art to warm up for our regular game dev stream. We do a new pixel art series all the time. If you haven't seen the other series we've done here before, we've done a whole bunch. We've done some Star Wars action. We've done some Futurama. Some Rick and Morty. Some Disney princesses, which you can't see right now. There we go. Kung Fu Panda. Frozen. Aladdin. Toy Story. And a crap load of Dragon Ball Z. Toja, what's up? How's it going, dude? You just call it quits and extend DBZ for another week. That would give you just enough time to complete everything. Would it? I feel like that still wouldn't give us enough time. I feel like that still wouldn't give us enough time. Do we have a green scouter yet? Oh yeah, we do. Raditz. Cool. Make the scouter look like glass a little bit by putting some light purple in there. Oh, thanks so much, Fishy. I ordered Stroop Waffles. Did you, Alien? Oh, prepared for a sugar coma. I can't make him look angry. He just looks like Batman. Captain Ginyu is Batman. You heard it here first, folks. Now what's happening? Finished the project and now I'm just going to chill and watch your channel. Good to have you here, dude. How's the game coming along? Alien with the cheers!
Stroop waffle hype. Cookie, 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 cookie.
Alien, I hope you're going to be eating those Stroop Waffles on stream. I want to see you enjoy those delectable, deductible Stroops. And please let us know in chat when you're doing it so that we can all come tune in. Now you want cookies, GT Craze? What you really want is Stroop Waffles. So they all wear brown Saiyan armor with the dark blue. So let's grab... Oh, actually... Oh, crap. Okay, we're going to grab all of these guys. Why don't I just bring Captain Ginyu up here? There you go. Ginyu Raditz. Done. Says they'll arrive tomorrow. Nice. Did you get the same ones I got from Amazon, or did you get them from somewhere else? So they're pretty symmetrical, so I'm just going to draw half of the Ginyu Force. I mean half of him, half of Ginyu. Same ones? Nice. No time to work on the game. Was playing catch up on projects. I have one more to do, and then time to open again. But you don't want to do it today. That's understandable, man. A good break from your game always helps too. When you get back to it, you'll be more excited to work on it again. Kaputan Ginyu. What's up, N-Sub? You don't want that sugar overload diabetes, don't you though? Don't you? They have little like peach, like light orange badges or something? I guess Ginyu Force badges?
I'm Mr. Meeseeks! Look at me!
I'm looking! The hell? I'm getting this weird color. There we go. What's up, you filthy J-Frap? How's it going? Okay, there's his armor. Goodness gracious. At least these are Quasi-Force Go! At least these characters are the most interestingly posed. What's the Quasi-Force? Are we the defenders of unity across the galaxy? Defenders of truth, justice, and the unity way? There's his arm. He's got a little dark blue forearm armor. He's got some biceps. It's gonna be really hard to show. Just gotta show some muscle definition in here. Funimation TV music is so much better than the original Japanese. Yeah. The original Japanese music is a little outdated. Whereas the Funimation one is like all like rock and metal and whatever. Metal music, I guess you guys said it is, not rock music. I don't want to get yelled at again. Look at me, look needs a cooldown message like I can only do so many times per hour. I don't know if Ankbot has something like that. It does it for the hype ones, which is interesting. I don't know why it does it for the hype ones.
Just do it!
You're like, why does the hype one show the cooldown? I don't know. You're not focusing. I need to finish this. Alright, Celia, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it, dude. Oh, you know who my friend reminded me about yesterday? A character that we have to get into this piece somehow? Mighty Mask. Who remembers who Mighty Mask is? "10 days left till Legion." Awesome. I won't be playing it, but here's gonna be sweet. Okay, so we can mirror him. Uh-oh. Is he too big? I think his arms might be too big for the other characters. Saiyaman? We have Saiyaman. He's right over here. Doing his Saiyaman thing. So the Ginyu Force has white boots. Captain Ginyu has brown tipped white boots. This guy's giant calf muscles in here. He wears... they wear like... What are these called? I don't know. Maximum leg exposure from Captain Ginyu. Okay, I think that's about alright. Just get some more of his quadriceps in there. Maybe a little bit thinner. Cause the finishing mission I was working on last time you radiated hosted me. Ooh, let's see. Dude, it looks awesome. That's freaking awesome. Just pedals everywhere and crazy speakers. I love the little screens floating. That's pretty sick, dude. Damn. That really came a long way. The problem is right now if Captain Ginyu stood up, he'd be bigger than every other character. Which, I mean, I remember he is pretty big, but might be too big. Oh, and his badge got mirrored. What music is this? This is the Final Fantasy XI soundtrack. Have I seen the new Overwatch map? I have not. I haven't seen the new Overwatch short either. I've been dying to watch that. So let's do this. We're going to bring his arms up again one more time. I think that's a little bit more to proportion of our other characters. I love the short. I've heard it's so good. Alright, that's Captain Ginyu. You plan on doing coding today? Just wondering if Pixel art is so good though. Yeah, for sure, Fishy Frenzy. Probably after the Ginyu Force, that'll probably be our last character set. And then we're gonna get to work on Convention Tycoon. It's kind of sad. Oh no. 15 has been delayed. Yeah, I heard. Not surprised. It's a huge, huge, huge game. It's a massive endeavor. Alright, so we got Captain. Let's get another guy in here. I guess Raccoon. Not Raccoon. What's the other guy? Jess? Jace? Jace? Chase? The red guy? He's gonna be... It's actually really hard to draw characters at a diagonal in this style. So I might have to cheat him a little bit. He wears the dark green that Raccoon does. Not Raccoon, sorry, Nappa does. And he's also got a big ass shoulder pad. What the hell are we gonna do to his face? Green Scouter. Let's see, how can we cheat him? Make his head upright. He would look like this. Right, so if we kind of do that. Whoops. Starting to get too big also. 15 for confirmed for coming out, never ever. Well, we'll just have to all be satisfied with the platinum demo. Just play that. Oh, weird. Chase's armor is white. I guess just like Dodoria's, they have like a variation of white armor. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, I forgot to draw these on Ginyu. Just like the Last Guardian. Isn't the Last Guardian actually coming out this time, though? Like, don't they actually have a date? How the hell? See, that's gonna be the problem with these guys. There's gonna be a lot of overlap in the sprites. And that's gonna give us a lot of trouble. I waited with bated breath as my 4th PS4 title. Yeah, that's why I don't have a PS4. I might get a PS4 when Kingdom Hearts 3 comes out, though. Seems like the right thing to do. So this is the weird thing, is that their armor is white, his hair is white, there's a lot of white in this guy. At least he's also wearing a thong, so I don't have that problem with his legs. You have school on Monday, Blood Blitz? Oh no. Summer over? Is summer come to an end? I'm not really sure how to deal with Chase's hair. You gonna go back for another 2 weeks? You know when I go back to school? Never. Almost time for those back to school adverts on TV. I don't have TV, so never have to worry about that. But I guess I'll get them on YouTube. See, like, he's now way too tall. Way too tall. I think it's fair to say that the Ginyu Force was the most glamorous characters ever on TV. What do you guys think? I can't imagine villains more glamorous than the Ginyu Force. You start college on Monday, Fishy Frenzy? Your body is not ready. Dude, college is going to be awesome. Is it your first, what year of college is it? Because if it's your first year, it's going to be amazing. It's your second year, it's going to be even more amazing. It's your third year, well, you see where this is going. If you guys are in college, if anybody in chat's in college, remember that the rest of your life is never going to be like what college was like. So live that shit. Enjoy that shit. First year, nice. Live your college life to the max, because that never comes back. College happens, and then it's over, and then you're a grown-up. So yeah, he looks gigantic. And he's actually supposed to be pretty small. You're too old to start college. You're never too old to start college. Sometimes you're too old to enjoy college. Out of college now and have to go to work every day. I know, Monty. I know. I don't know why we set up a society that way, but we did. Okay, he's getting a little bit smaller now. Made any progress on Convention Tycoon since I was last here? Some progress, yeah, Kieran. Kieran C. We made some progress on how you select or how you organize which booths you're gonna have and put them in. So we're working on a dynamic kind of booth button thing. I didn't realize I did some work on Captain Ginyu on this layer. Are you doing all the art for the game? I am indeed. At least right now I am. Alright, I think we're going to do one more Ginyu Force guy and then kind of call it and get back to Convention Tycoon. And I'll probably do more DBZ stuff over the weekend or when I have free time. Is these picking for work or just for fun? Just for fun. Yeah, it's just to add to our crazy collection of pixel art worlds. The Kingdom Hearts of pixel art series. So who's the last guy we'll do? Let's do Dodoria. Because he's nice and cute and small. We can stick him over here. Oh, thanks, Trincy. You know, we spend so much time on these Pixar series, and then when they're over, I just want to move on that I forget to like post them on like social media and stuff until like way later. He's like a frog. He's like a frog guy with 2 regular eyes and 2 frog eyes. What's up, Urban Mango? Good to see you. And this is not going to be easy. Give him white eyes, I think. Let's put him in his own layer. Looks like the pig from Angry Birds? It does, yeah. Because his eyes are exactly where his nose would be. It does look like the pig from Angry Birds. What's up, dude? So he's got... What's his pose? He's got like his fist like this. I'm looking, demons! He's got shoulder pads. He's got a little round body. So again, a lot of white in his costume, which is hard to do in this pose. DJG bust through the door with, whoa, that's a sick series of emotes there. What's up, dude? Just in time to see us pixel Dodoria, the most fearsome of the Ginyu Force. Isn't he the guy who made Vegeta think he was a Super Saiyan even though he wasn't a Super Saiyan? A guy sub 2 randomly had these 4 new emotes today. That's awesome. Dorians are on Frieza Force and not Ginyu Force. Oh. Wait, so that's this guy's name? I was confusing their names then. He's not Dodor. Oh, Dodor is the purple guy. Sorry. What's his name? Little green guy? He just doesn't quite look like himself. Goldo, yeah, thank you. It's that pic from Angry Birds? I didn't know they were in DBZ, yeah. Where do you think Angry Birds got the idea from? It's Ginyu, Jace, Raccoon, Berta, and Goldo with some spelling being wrong there. Okay. Hell, there we go. We're gonna make it a little bit wider to fit in his rounded shape. His face just looks insane. I'm not sure what to do. Because they should just somewhat read like the character, but he doesn't read like the character at all. He just reads like a mush of pixels. That's like his fist, I guess. And that's the other fist. And just sneak him. Oh. We'll just sneak him back here. Oh, we got part of the Ginyu Force. What's up, Star? You forgot about these guys? They were a legend for me. The Ginyu Force inspired me to be more fabulous when I was a kid. think something like that. 'Cause it needs to be smaller still. Uniforms inspired quality to dance around the streets of New York instead of just walking. Alright, let's roughen the other guys just so we don't... Like, we're going to make them really rough just so we remember that they need to be in here, even though if we don't have them right now. So there's going to be one guy who's here, who's really big. He's like doing the leg up thing. I forgot about Chase's boots. Maybe I should do a DBZ landscape? That'd be awesome, Star. Hell yeah. Like the plains of Namek. I think probably the most memorable landscape. This guy is huge. I don't remember what happened to him. Did he just like die immediately? I don't remember this guy at all. He's the guy who was like zipping around with Jace, right? When they first fight him. Does he also kill Yamcha? Because doesn't everyone kill Yamcha at least once in Dragon Ball Z? Okay, so there's gonna be this blue guy. And then there's gonna be the old Raccoon Boom. So are you gonna announce another week of DBZ on Monday? I don't know. What do you guys think? If there is 12 Kappas in chat, we could do more DBZ next week. Seeing as we have about 30 more characters to make. Hashtag DBZ +1. I see 1 Kappa, I see 2 Kappa, I see 3 Kappa. I'm going to count Starlight Skies as a Kappa. That's the Quasi Kappa. "12 Kappas. This person not terribly interested in DBZ. Please God, no more DBZ. Kresslove with the negative vote. That means now we need 13 Kappas to outweigh Kresslove. Is Raccoon's hair orange? Or red? So yeah, I'll probably work on the Ginyu Force when I have like free time when I'm doing pixel art stuff. Probably to warm up when next time I have to do like a pixel art commission. I'll give a Kappa. I don't care a foot about DBZ, but it's cool to see people work on stuff they like. Thanks, Neville. Alright, so back there will be Raccoon and, you know, Henry, or whatever that blue guy's name is. So let's move these guys somewhere safe. They'll probably go here. And then Frieza will go here. And then in the middle we could have Zarbon and Dodoria. Alright, so today we added the Ginyu Force, and we added something else, didn't we? Oh, Tien and Yamcha, which, like, they really needed to be in it. And now they finally are. We need to center these guys now. And we'll squeeze these guys together. It's nice having the Ginyu Force right under the DBZ logo. And we'll stick Frieza right into this guy's armpit. There we go. So Dragon Ball Z featuring the Ginyu Force. What's up, Silent? How's it going? Alright. And that will be the end of our pick start. Let's go. Where's my overlay? I lost it. I lost it. I lost it. Let's go make a game. Oh, wrong thing. This one. Why do I keep hitting the cooldown sketch button? I think my brain just wants to do cooldown sketches. That's probably what it is. Let's fire up some Unity 5.3.1. So, the old convention tycoons. For anyone who doesn't know the game we're working on, this is a management game where live-action Bleach movie in development at Warner Brothers. That's crazy. This is a management game where you're managing your very own video game convention. We've been working on it for a little bit, trying to get a working prototype off the ground. What we've got so far is online multiplayer, matchmaking, and the MOBA aspect of the game. What we still have ahead of us is figuring out what we have to do. We're going to focus on today is refactoring cooldown game programming. I hope so. Sorry, Alien. What we're going to do today is work on fixing some of the issues with the booth buttons. This system isn't working as we need it to. So we're going to rebuild this. Oh, I got no reference. We're going to rebuild the system that connect the emails to this area where you build your booths. We have the basic system for placing down items. We're going to extend that so it works better with booths that have different definitions and stuff. We're going to do that. And then, if there's time, we might get to work on the character a little bit too. So let's get started with some Visual Studio. First thing we need is to go to our canvas, our buttons, our booths, and I believe I'm going to finally remove this or add booth button tab. Alright, let's open this guy up in Visual Studio. Let's take a look at some of the notes I wrote down. He'll be able to present their indie games there. That would be awesome. Yeah, that's a really cool idea if you can put your own indie game inside of Convention Tycoon. What I want to do is reach out to as many indie game developers as I can and try to get them to be in the game. That'd be really cool. This box-like character looks like a ripoff of Zoot's game. Zoot totally ripped off of my game. Pretty sure Convention Tycoon existed way before Medisim did. Okay, so a booth button tab is going to be a menu button tab. Come on, come on. There we go. You see beer in my name? I see beer. Oh, in Raw Beer TrashCon 2016. So a booth button tab is a menu button tab. What menu button tabs do is they create these menus of buttons. Everyone, bring off everyone! No, I straight up ripped off Zoot. That's why I want to replace the character as soon as we can. Nothing's original anymore. No, you could go back and watch the VOD where I'm like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna steal Zoot's character and all of his code. Okay. So menu button tabs, hide and show panels, and create item buttons. Now what I want the booth button tab to do is actually create booths. What do you think of No Man's Sky? I haven't played it yet, Salem. I haven't got a chance to, or I haven't bought it yet either. I ripped off GT Crace's talking in complete sentences writing style, gonna patent it. Do it! Periods for the win. My opinion on No Man's Sky is that I feel bad that they were rushed and there was so much hype put on them. Because, in my opinion, the game that came out, if that game came out without all of the hype that everyone put around it, people would have been like, this is the greatest game ever, I love it. But because everyone expected so much from it, it disappointed a lot of people, I think. Okay. So redoing the buttons. Don't buy it yet? Yeah, that's what I've heard. So, okay, we're going to go into inbox. First of all, remove all the stuff from the inbox. So right now our inbox is kind of hacked to include buttons as well. We don't want that. Yeah, you agree, Star? Totally. It's like, it's so unfortunate too. Which is kind of scary to think that your game can be too hyped. You know? So we're going to get rid of... Actually, we'll keep the booth tab. It's going to be a booth button tab. So on accept. This crap doesn't work a little bit. We're going to get rid of this. You want to like No Man's Sky, Toja? I like it for what it is. Okay. Where are we? We need to restructure how our booths work. So right now our booths are just one prefab, which is the main problem we're running into. Let's go into our world here. If I had that type of an indie game, it would probably have been so much better. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? The No Man's Sky was unfortunately put into like this AAA category for a game that's only made by 15 people. Which really sucks. This is a 5x5 booth. I'm going to go in here. I'm going to hide some stuff. Let's see, booth. It's going to create an empty object here for props. The gaming program imagined a relationship with the game and then got mad if we're not reciprocating. They basically just accused No Man's Sky of friend zoning them. I love that, Neville. That is a perfect explanation. That is a perfect explanation. Okay, so I'm going to have booths look like this right now. Because we want to code later on is that you have to actually, the workmen have to actually build the booth. I wanted to take the prison architect feature of like, you know, you have to have, not workmen, but like volunteers or employees have to carry boxes and then actually build your booths that you set down. So booths are going to just look like planes right now with the definition on them. So this is a 5x5 booth. It has a booth class. Booth class has a name and a price because it's an item. So booth class is also going to have a public, vendor info. Question, how often do people need to change their clock for daylight savings time? Twice a year. Once for on and once for off. Once when it starts and once when it ends. Also, hello, Drunk Devs. How you doing, dude? But your clock should all automatically sync unless, I mean, like your computer clocks and stuff. So you'll know if you're on the wrong time. Isn't it like one in the fall and one in the spring? Spring forward and fall backwards? Drunk! It's every 6 months in a row, you jerk! 6 months, Drunk Devs! Can we get some love in chat, guys? If you don't know Drunk Devs, he is a fellow, amazing game dev streamer. Please go give that guy a follow. He's got one of the craziest overlays on Twitch. He's got one of the craziest, just, like, I don't know what you call it. I guess you can't call it anything, because he's the only one who's ever done it, I think, which is a follow war, which when enough people follow his channel, they go to a war, and they fight it out, and they blast each other out of space, and it's absolute madness. You gotta check it out. So please go give Junk Devs a follow. Thank you so much for 6 months of support, dude. That is 3 months away from us having a stream baby together, so I'm excited for that day. Well played. Well played. I know, you got me all thinking about daylight savings time. Got me all confuzzled. Okay, I need some more. This Final Fantasy 11 music isn't it? It's not hitting the spot for me. It needs a little bit more chill, like this. Let's go to space for a little while. All right. So a booth is going to know vendor info, which is going to include the name, the size of booth, etc., etc., etc. And we're also going to need a booth button. So we have item buttons, which are here. So in addition to an item button, we're going to create a booth button. How will players get money to build their booths? That's a good question, Robert. So the premise of the game is that you start with a certain amount of money, so let's say $5,000, and you're given an option of places you want to rent out. So a school, a church, a parking lot, or a meeting room, and then and it scales up, right, to convention centers and hotels and stuff. And so you're starting money. You book out a location. You set your ticket prices. You set your merch prices, stuff like that. And then you run your first convention, which can last how many number of days you can rent the location for. And then from running that, you get a certain number of profit, and you can use that profit to then make your convention bigger the next year or smaller if you screw it up. And probably little things like Roller Coaster Tycoon does, like take out loans and you have to pay back loans and stuff like that. But basically, you keep making profits from every convention you run, so you could rent out bigger and bigger locations for bigger and bigger conventions. You like my follow train thingy? Thanks, Drunk Dev. It's actually a sub train. But thanks, man. So this is our booth button. Just gonna have a booth button. And booth button is gonna extend item button, I'm pretty sure. Sometimes Visual Studio doesn't let you save, which is always interesting. So booth button requires an icon image, a name title, and a price title. Yeah, I'll allow it. Price, icon image. It's not gonna have any prefab or item name. Is Theme Park Tycoon inspiration? Roller Coaster Tycoon is. I'm not sure what Theme Park Tycoon is. I'll have to look that up. I'm assuming it's like Roller Coaster Tycoon, or it is Roller Coaster Tycoon. Yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 is the biggest inspiration for this game. Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 and Zoo Tycoon 1, I guess. I never played any other Zoo Tycoons. But yeah, those are my favorite management games. And of course, you know, SimCity and Civilization. But those are a little bit more intense than what I'm going for. I like how Roller Coaster Tycoon and Zoo Tycoon are a lot kind of more chill, simple management games. Not the item button prefab is going to be the booth button prefab. Button container is panels. Title is text. Button name is booths. It was just called Theme Park. Okay, I haven't played that. What's up, Nobot? Or Nobex? Nobex 101. What programming languages do I know? I'm strongest in C#, which is what we're using here. I also know C++, Objective-C, Java. I used to know Python, but I don't really remember any of it anymore. Like, at all. It's kind of sad. What else? It's all that I can... I mean, I don't really count the web stuff. So, like, you know, like HTML, CSS doesn't really count. Some people count that stuff. I guess that's it. Probably. Unless I'm forgetting anything important. I know some scripting languages that don't really matter. It was a pretty good game by Bullfrog. Cool, I'll have to check it out. Theme Park by Bullfrog. You know Objective C, Quasi? Why, yes I do, GT Craze. Do you know Objective C, GT Craze? Are we all talking in full sentences from now on? So how are we going to do this? So the booth button tab needs a list of booths. Will you have cosplay? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, there'll be cosplay. That was one of my biggest inspirations to make this game, was to make a not procedurally generated, but a random generated cosplay NPCs. So this has to be one of the most confusing things I've ever encountered. Oh yeah, I mean, it is probably the most frustrating language I've ever worked in. And that's because it's like C++, which frustrates me already. Did you make the UI panels? What do you mean, game fails? Current buttons. He does cosplay on stream. No need to have it in game. Quasi, show us the banana suit. Shh. No one's talking about the banana suit in weeks. We don't have to bring it up now. We don't have to bring it up now. Okay, so let's say let's just start rough and then we'll clean the code up as we go. Let's say a booth button has a series of booths. Current booths. And nice shirt. Thanks, Drunk Devs. I love this shirt. Glory to Arasatsuka. Cosplay stream? You know, I've never actually cosplayed before, but I would love to. Is it lame for a developer to cosplay as their own character? 'Cause I want to cosplay as Finn. No, I'd rather cosplay as Jade, probably. So a list of booths. Let's see if we can actually generate a list of booths ourselves. I mean, through the buttons. So a booth is going to have a vendor. So we're going to override this method. Actually, let's start with our own method for it. So we're going to do add booth instead of add button. It's going to take a booth. In before real life on stream? What's real life? Starry, you'll do it if I do it? Cosplay? Oh man, there's not enough time. Not for PAX anyway. You don't fit the part of Finn? First off, you're not a shark. I mean, there's some real continuity errors there. I'll have you know that I am indeed a shark, wearing a human body, wearing a banana body, wearing another human body. The panel graphics on my game. Let's see. What do I have? It's all just text. Oh crap. I can't run it now. But yeah, I made all of the panels in the game. It's all just text-based stuff. There's no like icons or anything yet, which we'll have to get to soon. Have you seen Miyamoto walk out on stage holding Link's sword and shield? It's amazing. Yeah, but I mean, he's Miyamoto. Anything he does is amazing. Sometime in the future? Hell yeah, Star, let's do it. Dual cosplay stream? Oh, we should cosplay as each other. I'll be Starlight Skies and you could be Quasi. Just in time, Kearney. Or Currency. Why do I keep calling you Kearney? It's Currency. Oh wow, I blinked too hard and my contacts got all. So I'm learning that I don't quite enjoy streaming with contacts on. It hurts my eyes quite a bit. But I do look kind of cool without glasses. So this is a struggle. It's a real struggle. Okay. Booth button equals audio button prefab.spawn. So for now, we're just going to have one booth button prefab. And later on, we're actually going to have an array of button prefabs because they're going to be different ones. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. There's only one button. We're going to have an array of booth prefabs. So this is actually going to ask for a vendor. New vendor. How's your nose thing on without the support of your glasses? Oh no, there's special contact lenses that actually support my nose. It's a kind of magnetism, so they're letting off a slight magnetic force that's drawing my nose in. It's a new metal alloy nose. It's made out of adamantium, if you're curious, and it kind of keeps it attached to my face. If I move too quickly, you'll notice a little bit of a lag in the nose keeping up with the face. Swag over comfort. As a glasses person myself, I like the glasses look. You do Smith. I hate glasses. They are so heavy on my face, and they make a little thing around my eyes. The glasses are part of your channel icon. It false advertises to be using contacts. Are they? Is there glasses in that graphic? Can't remember if we have glasses on. Oh yeah, I guess he does have glasses on. I mean, I'll be still wearing glasses sometimes. God, money blanks. God. Oh, there was something different, but couldn't place it. Oh, also I shaved my beard, and then I put on a fake one. You've never even noticed the width without glasses? It's because my glasses are rimless. This is me with glasses, which now is like super blurry. And this is me without glasses. Did you not even recognize me? Okay. Button transform set parent, button set item. So set vendor. Vendor. Public void set vendor. New vendor. Scale, and then add this to the current buttons. Direction and do it to the current boots. So you turned off your camera when you put your glasses on, there was no one to recognize. Sorry. I reset it because I think my mouth was offset. What's up, Polymath? How's it going? Hello, Com. What's up, dude? Okay, so we're trying to add booths. So the problem we're getting with booths is that booths are different from regular prefabs that are like chairs and stuff. Because we want to be able to store their vendor information. Okay, so let's shoot it. And this has a booth button prefab, which is awesome. No compiler errors. You're okay? You suppose, Polymath? Why do you suppose? Why are you not sure? What can we do to make sure you're okay? You finally got collision in C++? Nice! What are you working on? Some kind of a fancy platformer? Maybe a top-down shooter? Why isn't this showing the right panel? Panel prefab, booth button container. What the hell is this? I don't even know. Items also listed as a button container. I don't know what a button container is, but let's see if we connect our emails to this now. So our inbox view needs a reference to our booth tab. You're not working on anything, just learning. Okay, sweet. Family problems, but that's okay. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Polly. My game looks so sexy. Thanks. It goes to the gym all the time to keep up appearances, you know. And Mark, the email is read. Hack, just remove the email for now. Okay, I was like, who's Mark? I looked at my comments and I was like, why is Mark in here? And then we're gonna say vendor. What are we gonna say? Being a Tycoon game too. Funny random fact. No way. What kind of Tycoon game are you working on? That's awesome. Booth tab, right? Dot add booth. Current mail. Or sorry, current preview dot vendor. Okay, and this should just add a blank booth button right now. So we're redoing the stuff we did last time because there were some major issues with the way we were setting up our booth buttons. We need them to be a little bit more specific to booths, at least right now. Right now, set vendor does nothing. because we want our booth buttons to be able to scale to all kinds of booths. We were using the item system, and the item system is very particular to certain items. It's not really set up to do like a 5x5 booth, 10x10 booth. Streamer Tycoon, I think the title says everything. Nice! It's like a Twitch Streamer Tycoon. That's going to be awesome. What type of Tycoon game am I working on, Com? We're working on Convention Tycoon. Streaming Tycoon. Okay, I love the idea. Accept. Argument exception. Argument cannot be null. Probably because I didn't assign something somewhere. Oh, why is this still showing? Who is missing a thing? You're all not missing a thing. It's a booth button. It's a booth button. What's the problem? Object pool dot spawn. Booth button, add booth. Okay. Button prefab dot spawn. Well, let's make sure we create a pool for it. Make sure the base class doesn't have an awake method already. And this probably should create a pool for this. Panel prefab, item button prefab dot create pool. Oh, it already does that. Panel prefab dot create pool, create panel. Welcome back, Frozen Indie. Now making a Museum Tycoon using some of the metrics we use in the museum industry to gamify. Ooh, Museum Tycoon. I don't think that's been made, has it? That's a cool idea. Dude, we could also making Tycoon games. It would be like a Tycoon making stream, just all of us. That'd be awesome. What the hell's missing here? Button container, booth button, menu tab panel. On awake. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm but a silly goose. This should go over there. This goes over here. Tycoons are the best. They're interesting to develop. I'm not sure how I feel about actually making a Tycoon game yet. Because there's no like the interactions are weird. It's all about coding like just straight up systems. And there's no like action to playtest. So it's really hard to playtest. We'd have to be the Tycoon Maker Tycoon Metagame. You hate your game engine? Why is that, Frozen Indie? Don't you dare stop, you will finish this. Boobysoft, is that one that showed up? Oh my god, it is. I don't know if you guys know, but everyone, you guys in stream are the ones who came up with this. What the hell? Okay, panels. Oh, there are booth buttons. Oh wait. Why are you invisible? Whoop. Okay. Booth. Menu tab panel. Something's not working. On start, if panel prefab, panel create pool, create panel. Panel equals panel prefab dot spawn. Yeah. What's the problem? Plug void add button, plug void remove button. And these are menu tabs. Oh, I see. This also has an awake method. Let's just do this in here for now. Menu tab, set group, toggle panel. I don't know why those aren't getting called. What's up, Statsmando? Nope, still not showing a panel. So this booth button container. Huh. Let's go expose this panel in the editor so we can see what's assigning its panel to. Making this is very different from making Skyhook. It is. The making Skyhook was like, what if the game had dragons that breathe fire? Then you like make dragons that breathe fire. Then you'd be like, all right, this is awesome. I'm a dragon and I'm breathing fire. Whereas working on this game is like, what if the NPCs have to poop sometimes? And you make it and it's like, oh man, he's gonna go poop now. Sometimes. Not even all the time. Pro tip finish. I started making the alpha version here. The very fast screenshot. Let's see this. Huh, cool. This is awesome. Dude, I want to play this game. How do I get into the alpha? Okay, so the booth has a menu tab panel. Oh, you know what? I know what it is. The booth. No, that's not it. This button no longer has an on-click method. This needs to call booth button.toggle panel. Hark, hark, yark, yark, yark. Hey, Minik, how's it going? What do the booths have to sometimes micromanage their workers too? Yeah, you know, the amazement comparison is way off. What? Doesn't YouTuber Tycoon do your idea? Well, you know, being a Twitch streamer is a little bit different from being is like not a little bit different. It's very different from being a YouTuber. So I think there's definitely some room there for a different kind of a game. Hey, look, all these booths are named Sean is Crazy. Why? So booth button on click needs to call on select. Why do you have to pay for the booths? You have to pay for the cost of setting up a booth. So the space, the curtain that goes in the background. Oh, actually I hid the curtain. The table, so it still costs you money to get the table and the chairs and stuff that's inside the booth. Would you make that money back based on how much money the person renting the booth gives you? Skyhoop, yeah. I don't know why all these boots are called Sean is Crazy. What the hell's happening? Sean is Crazy is taking over our stream. New item info, draw item. So a booth is an item. An item has protected info. Oh wait, a booth is a booth. Booth is a booth. Info. Okay, so what's the problem? If new item to item info dot draw item. Select item item. Oh, that's not the method we want to call. We want to call. Let's go look at the player cursor dot select item. We want to look at item button calls on select, okay, which passes in an item. Think working on a Tycoon game would be okay for our first game, or would that be complicated? I think it'd be a little too complicated. Yeah, I'm kind of scared of making it as my second game. There's a lot of shiz in here, so it's a little scary. What? Item button on select. Select item, item prefab. Is our booth button missing the prefab? Yeah. So we want to just set the booth here. We're gonna make that dynamic later. Second game, you have made several games? Well, I've made a lot of jam games, but I've only shipped one game, so I don't really count the other ones. Joe Greg goes crazy and does it as his first game. Well, yeah, he's got pro skills. Let's go from 0 to 100. Kid, give myself a 7. Made an extremely simple platformer so far. Cool. Are you gonna hire trending speakers? Yeah. That's one of the systems that we need to figure out, because we've kind of got, I think, the booth system somewhat figured out in that you accept them and then they show up as booths here. What I haven't quite figured out is how you assign speakers to locations. That part's going to be really hard. Seriously, though, why does it choose Sean as crazy as all? Is that just the default name of all of our booths? It's weird. Booth tab to remove button, button name. Remove the booth tab. Booth tab should be a booth button tab. Booth tab, remove button, booth name. What about specific for speakers? You could have success based on attendees of the talk. Yeah, exactly. The weird thing is just figuring out a easy UI for saying like, okay, I want this person to talk here and this person to talk there. It's like a, I don't know, it's a weird system. Spectating Walrus! 5 months! Can we please get some hearts in chat? Spectating Walrus 5 months in a row. Never have much time to watch, but keep up the awesome stream. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for 5 months of support. You are absolutely amazing. It's you guys that make this stream possible, so thank you for continuing to support the stream. Can we please get some hearts and hype and love and walruses in chat? I reckon you learn programmation. Make some random programs, and when you'll have the experience, try to make a little game. Yeah, totally. Agreed. We are working on Convention Tycoon, and right now we're trying to figure out why everything is awful. But we're getting there. We're getting there. So the player cursor needs a reference to that also. Boots. Let's try again. So here's a booth. Let's not look at this. We don't care about that right now. We care about the button. The button itself. Has item prefab, icon image, name title, item name. And it needs private vendor info. Here we're going to say vendor info equals new vendor. So we set the vendor when we add the booth. What happened to my glasses stats, Mando? I got into a brawl at a bar. This one guy said that Dota was better than League of Legends, and so I had to just fight him right there on the spot. And so it turned out he was a black belt in Taekwondo, and so he kicked me in the face and shattered my glasses into a million pieces. And then what he didn't know, though, is that my glasses are imbued with the powers of Dragon Ball, and so they spread across the world, all 1,000 pieces. And so now anyone who finds all the pieces of my glasses and puts them together will get one wish granted by me. So if you're got some free time this weekend, I would head out there and look for the 1,000 pieces of the Quasi-Balls glasses. Dragons. Ball Z. That was way too long of an answer? I'm sorry, answer, you jerk. Okay, so booth, button prefab, set vendor, and reset. Transform. And so our booth button is an item button, and an item button has an on place, I believe. What does it have? On select, set item, select item, item prefab. It looks like he did a number on you. This is my regular face. This is my regular face, that's Mando. Huh. I need... the button. I didn't realize the cursor is what decides the goddamn booth. I need the item to know it's vendor. I like him! Wow, where's the thing? Where's the damn thing? Ah, I missed it! Like him 4 months in a row! Hashtag Quasi2016. Dude, thank you so much for 4 months in a row of support. You are amazing. You guys make this stream possible, so thank you for continuing to support the stream, guys. Can we get some hearts and love? And if you want, Kappas in chat for the amazing like him. 4 months. You're awesome, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. How have you been? How have you doing? How have you doing? How have you been doing? We are currently wrestling with booths and butts. So when you select an item, sets it in your cursor, sets it on the prefab. Oh no! What? Huh? No. No. Not yet. No. That's not gonna work. Let's take a look. I just want to make our item say the right friggin' name, which right now it doesn't. Name, title, set item. So here we want to say name title dot text. So protected. Name title dot text equals new vendor dot name. Can you give me an invite into your Discord? I really hope to join with all the great Quasi fans. The Discord is currently sub only Discord, Frozen Movie. Stitzmando! Brand new sub! Can we please get some hearts in chat? Oh my goodness, Stitzmando, welcome to the Jerk Squad. Thank you so much for hitting that sub button. You now have access to our sub only Discord, where you can hang out with me and all the other jerks on the sub family, sub team, sub people. You can hang with all of us 24 hours a day, weekends, nights, sometimes even in the morning when we're all sleeping. You also get some pretty sweet emotes, like the noseless Quasi, the bearded heart, the hype Z. Thank you so much for your support, dude. I appreciate it very, very, very much. I felt bad about what I said about your face. Well, if that's the case, then thank you. For I accept your subscription as an apology, but the truth is, says Mando, this isn't my face after all. This is actually a fake face. I wish I could have the power to take a face off in like a moment like that. Let's try to make this work so we can make a little character guy. Okay, and there we go. Okay, fish are gone. Rock Quasi. Glove Trotters, Blizzard, and Brothesda. Okay. So we're making some progress, at least. We don't have yet setting our booth names and stuff. We'll worry about that later. So he's going to go to try to walk to that booth. The booth's not actually set up yet. We'll have to change that later also. So now he's sitting on the booth, but there's nowhere to sit. If I want to make an old school third-person game, Command and Conquer type, do it, Smith! Do it! Now the question is, how do we tell the booth prefab its name? I think that what I've been doing is working within the item system. Maybe it's time to change the item system to work more modularly for us. Right? Oh, I see what it is. So the item system is always based on hard-coded names, right? A trash is a trash. Table is a table. It's not based on anything else. So if we go to our item, An item has item info. It has a name, price, icon, etc. What if... This happens only to the prefab. What if on our booth button... Or is it on our booth? So we spawn the booths. It's not gonna work either. Alright, we're gonna leave this guy alone for a little bit because it's driving me crazy. And what I really want to do is replace our little cube guys. So let's put the booth chairs and stuff back in. Prefab, prefab, prefab. Items. Wait. That's not prefabs. That's prefabs. Items, 5x5 booth. Let's put the props back in. Because our game doesn't have all the systems for building props and stuff yet. What's up, Galactic Glum? Alright, so Game Leak and Woodcock Games. You guys submitted some weird stuff. So we're gonna do, what I want to do is replace our little dude guy. Because I'm sick and tired of looking at his face. I want to replace him with a little real guy. So we're gonna model a little placeholder character. Is he not on the floor? Is he flying all the time? I guess he's good. We're gonna replace that little dude guy. I've been good, Galactic. Trying to get some more progress done on Convention Tycoon. Made more DBZ pixels today. Got most of the Ginyu Force in there. Tien and Yamcha also. So let's fire up the old Autodesk. Low poly character? Yeah, low poly placeholder character. He's just like MJ? Who's MJ? Michael Jackson? Michael Jordan? Something like that guy? Kind of like that guy, a little bit more cartoony probably. So let's... Oh, hello. Let's make our little dude guy. He's gonna have a cube for a head. I mean a box for a head. Michael Jordan, he's flying. Bad joke. Oh. Wait, Michael Jordan can fly? Michael Jordan can fly? You know what? We might not even have to make him. I might have a guy. Wait a second. I think I have a dude we can use to save time. Where the hell do I find him? Shit. GitLab? I made a dude guy for my last Game Jam game. That might be perfect for our dude guy. So we could find him. Did I see Space Jam? Ugh. Yeah, he didn't fly. He just jumped half court. He's not flying. Boop ba doop. Oh, I don't have run in the background on. Project settings, player, run in background. Let's download the zip file. Deny like does nothing right now. And still downloading. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I have a little FBX of a little guy that runs and stands in place. And we could just use that to replace our cube guys for now. Saves us time on prototyping another character and rigging another character and animating another character. Alright. Man in the van. He's the man in the van. Models. Guard Jewel Hero version 1. I think that's it. Boop -a doop -a doop boop boop boop. So this is our little dude guy. See? He's a little guy. I don't know which way these NPCs are supposed to be looking. I guess this way? scale them up. Put them inside. They have a body and they have a head? Gosh. And we hit play. You're looking at any YouTube channels or guides for learning C#? Hey, where's his animator? Oh, he doesn't have an animator. Check out... It depends on how intro you want it, but check out Sebastian's intro to game dev series. He goes through C#. Alright, so we need to make an animator for this guy. So create animator controller, actor animator. And he has one animation right now. He should have two. Let's see. We've got this, which is walking. I guess. It's 40 to 80, and then we should have an idle from, I don't know, like 10? The idle is like, so this is from a game about a stealth, this is like from a stealth game. So the idle is less serious. Looks like 10 to 24? 30? There we go. Loop time, loop pose. So this is idle. This is walk. Okay, definitely too many frames there at the end. $76 maybe? Whatever, it's not gotta be perfect. It's not gotta be perfect. Let's just check it in Maya. I think the frame should come in with the FBX. Okay, cool, they do. How do you choose these things? Oh, they're question marks. Okay. So it looks like idle goes from 10 to 24-ish? I don't even know. Alright, forget it. Do a rotate animation? I would. I actually have this rig. I'll have to get it from my laptop. The rig character and everything's on my other computer. Okay. Dude guy. Walks. Probably. We have an animator now with 2 animations, so let's get... Oh, we actually didn't make the animator yet. So we're going to go to animator, we're going to drop in idle, we're going to drop in walk, we're going to make a transition based on speed. Oh, not a layer. Float. Sped. So when speed is greater than 0.1, we'll transition to walking. Well, I gotta walk. And it's no exit time. Starts immediately. And when speed is less than 0.9. Wait. Less than 0.1? No exit time. Speed is greater than 0.1. Walk when it's less than 0.1. Stop. I guess less than 0. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see what happens in code. Alright. So here's our hero, here's our NPC. NPC is an actor, so we're going to make an actor animator. And now actors are items too, which is kind of annoying. So an animator has a private animator. On awake, we're going to say animator equals get component animator, and our autocomplete is gone, so we're gonna restart Visual Studio. We won't do anything if speed equals 0.1. Yeah, correct. But we'll probably make speed always be either 0 or 1. I guess that's not true. What we could probably do is say if speed is greater than 0.1 and less than 0.09. It's weird because the animator doesn't have like a threshold for equals. The characters that reminds you of Software Inc. Yeah, these are all just placeholder characters. The characters in our game will probably actually have like faces and stuff like that. Greater than 0, less than 0.1. Oh yeah. That works. That works. You're smart. Thanks, Smithy. I want to keep calling you Smithy, even though I know it's Smith. Void update. We need to get an animator speed, or the character speed. I think we can get a velocity from the NavMesh agent. In theory. Let's see. NavMesh agent velocity. Okay, there's a thing. First, let's actually see if this is doing anything. If our guy looks right. All right, he's idling all around, doing a little humpy hump idle pose. But yeah, Software Inc. is an awesome game. Go, go, go! Catch him! Catch him! Catch that guy! Alright. So we can get navmesh agent.velocity. So we can say animator.setFloat in reference to our navmesh agent. We're going to need to require these things. So require type of animator. And require navmesh agent. And we're going to set float speed to nav.velocity dot magnitude. I guess we'll do square magnitude because that's faster, I believe, than magnitude. It should work. Do I use ReSharper? Hell yeah, Galactic Glove. So good. Makes life so much easier. No reference exception. Oh, right. The animator is actually not on this character. So we'll serialize the animator. Forget the animator is actually on the child. Just say navmesh or nav equals get component navmesh agent. Alright, look at these guys go! Hey little buddy. You walking around? You walk around the convention? Their turn times are way too slow. Little metal Marios. They look little creep guys. They look so creepy. Oh, they're like little cockroaches. Let's give them something to do. Hey, do you guys want to go sit over here? Or sit over there? How about over here? Anybody want to sit over there? Yeah, your rotations are way off when you sit down, but that's okay. Yeah, the whole sitting in a chair thing is going to be super interesting to actually make. Let's fix some stuff. Prefab, items, booth. So if we grab these locators for these characters, it's Instead of putting locators on the chair, we're going to put them on the floor. When they rotate, their animation should freeze. I mean, what they need is like a turning animation, because sometimes they're rotating while they're walking, right? So they change directions while walking. They don't always stop and rotate in place. So like sometimes they'll like, turn while walking. I mean, they just don't have enough animations yet, which is whatever. I'll just change their angular speed to like 600 and then it'll spin like crazy. But what they need is like an actual turning animation, tilting animation. Really? That's 600? You guys need to turn like real fast. It all looked like they're about to fall over. Alright. And then we're going to put some inside the booth as well. So right now the booth has these two devs in them. So let's put our little actors. And we're going to remove this. Oh, we're going to remove all this. What the hell? Remove and remove and remove. And remove. Later on, we'll work on like NPC systems for these guys, but it's not really important right now. So there'll be a guy here, and there'll be another little guy over here. You need some fluid dynamics to simulate the flow of people through the walkways? Probably not. See? It's already pretty realistic. People always just walk into each other while they're walking around. What we'll probably do is like some simple flocking stuff in the future. That'd be cool. So that groups can stick together. If they come in together. Alright. We're going to make these NPCs blue. Not sure where I do that. Oh, here we go. Base mesh. Fong. So devs are blue. And NPCs. Fong. Are going to be orange. Robots convention? Oh. They're like made out of gold. Let's just turn their smoothness down. And maybe more of a neutral color. If you completely fill the room with NPCs, will it crash? Probably not. Oh wait, let me restart that because there's these booths. These NPCs that are pre-made are in the way. So we'll put some booths down. So everyone has some place to go. And we'll summon the devil! The bouncing reminds you of the black and white Mickey Mouse episode on the Steamboat. Yeah, I tried to make them super cartoony for the game jam we worked on. Which is why they look so silly for this game. I mean, I think our result will be a little bit cartoony anyway. We'll have to decide on a good art style for this game at some point. More NPCs! More! mean, the frame rate's definitely starting to go down. We're at 35 frames per second. So it's going to be... That's why it's one of the reasons I think we're going to have to create our own, you know, pathfinding system and stuff. Because Unity's nav mesh is not meant to simulate this many people. Right? It's meant for much smaller populations. So we're definitely going to want to write our own thing that uses a lot less. Because we're going to essentially want tens of thousands of people. I don't even know. Lots of people. That's going to be the scariest part of this game, is managing all the people that we're going to have to create. Day of the Tentacle art style would be awesome. That's a good idea. I do love kind of the simple hand painty art style. Wait, do you mean oh, you mean the actual... I got it confused. Is there a 3D Day of the Tentacle? Or do you mean the actual old school one? Millions? Or I don't know if we're going to get into millions stats. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't know how they manage all that AI in the Tycoon games. Need a Dr. Evil emo? Also, what's up, Technobabble? Good to see you, dude. Alright, well that's what happens when you fill a room full of yellow human cockroaches. I guess all the rigs will take up quite some CPU as well. Yeah, it's true since it's 3D. But probably not as much as the AI does. We're at 4.5 million vertices. Oh shit. How is this gonna work? How is this gonna work? I guess Parkitect never gets that big either. What's up, Dan? What's going on? Nothing. I don't know, because Parkitect's also a 3D Tycoon game made in Unity, and I guess I've never seen that many people in a park, but I've never gone that far in the game either. If people cluster into groups and do navigation on a group basis. Yeah, true that. Well, now I'm not even worried about the navigation as much anymore. I'm worried more about the rendering. I mean, these guys are kind of high poly, I suppose. But with this amount of people, we're at 2.3 million tries. I guess there'll be level of detail in the real character too. Got our work cut out for us. I mean, worst case, we'll just go to 2D, right? That's probably where 2D makes a lot of sense for management games. I thought you guys were saying LOL when you say LODs. I was like, why is everybody laughing at me? Okay. We got a little dude guy in there. You could always just take 10 people and turn it into one giant person. That'd be awesome. Then you just have a game full of giant people. Also depends on the final camera angle. This is the camera angle I was thinking for the game, but now I'm getting scared in terms of polygons. Very scared. Map skin meshes, how many bones are there in each one of those? How many influences, draw calls, not to mention the AI for each? Yeah, exactly, Dan. Exactly. So, well, maybe our game's gonna be 2D, who knows? Next thing I want to work on is carrying people, I think. There's something for mass rendering of similar things. It's how they were able to render so many of the atoms at once, like a batch render. Might be something into. Cool, yeah, I'll check it out, stats. And what thing is, Atom was a film and not a game too, so it's weird how that kind of works out. It was as zoomed out, you could reduce triangles substantially. Yeah, the characters would have to be way lower poly than that guy, I guess. I guess that makes sense why Parkitect looks the way it does. The limitations of a game. Sucks. Okay, so we could get back to working on our boots probably. Or spawning our boots. So the issue we're having is... Well, first of all, this has been driving me crazy. Where's the panel for this? This spawns a menu tab panel. And a menu tab panel looks like this. I'm going to put a text in here. What does that look like? Looks like that, okay. Make this white. Make this say no, or this panel is empty. Maybe better to ditch the rigs and use different meshes for the animation. It would be really hard because there would have to be like a lot of animations. I mean, a lot of meshes for each animation for it to look good, unless it looked like stop motion or something. In that case, you're better off just doing 2D, right? Font size 1. Font size 8. Why are you so blurry and crappy? Font size 10. Why is it? What's this look like? Choose a 3D and make it text-based. I like that idea, Depressed. I like that idea a lot. I mean, they've figured out how to do it in the newer management games, so we'll just have to figure it out ourselves, too. Yeah, this panel is empty. Nice and tiny and cute. What is the minimum vertical fit, horizontal fit? Width is 80/80. Set the min width to what? So grid layout group, cell size 60, spacing 60. Oh, content size center, horizontal fit, unconstrained. There we go. Let's make it like 160s. Oh, I see the problem. Shit. I promise I don't make any money off of it. TM Pro is well worth the investment for any text work. It doesn't fall apart like the Unity text, and it's super powerful. I'm not sure you're talking about, Neville. What's TM Pro? You can set spawn limits? Yeah, but I mean, that doesn't feel like a convention, which sucks. I don't know. If we're not going to hit a technical limitation in making this game possible. My 100 people visiting a booth while you only see a few people sitting down. True, true, true. Text Mesh Pro? Yeah, Text Mesh Pro is awesome. My green screen's acting up? Everybody act cool. Don't let it notice that we noticed it. Where's my camera? Webcam controller. Oh wait, no. Green screen. There we go. It's not really that much better. Okay, is that better? Oh. Bot up. Bot up. My name is Daniel and I approve this message. Yeah, TextMesh Pro is awesome. I don't have it though. You can always set a max amount of people on screen at once, make it so some people leave if numbers get too high. Yeah, I mean, we could do stuff like that. Our max, but it still seems like our max limit's going to be like 100, which kind of sucks. So this is a... this is a grid layout, but I want it to be something else. Probably just need to put a panel in here and make the panel do all of the work. And make this do none of the work. Transparent chest? What do you mean? Whoa. I'm partially a ghost. That's awesome. Which one is that? Is that spill reduction that causes that? No, that's back. You know what I can just do? Let's just do this. Boop. Oh, it's because of my... Pretty sure it's because of my overhead light. Let's see. Because of my room light is I'm like partially ghost, which is awesome. My room light is casting a shadow, casting yellow light on the green screen, which is then being picked up as not green. So this should be better, and I should be less of a ghost. Or Jerk's transparent because he might just be a jerk. You tried binary search? No, wait. What does BSP tree stand for? I don't even know. You can alter the frequency of updates. Level details a particular location gets too full. Yeah, well, I'm already on top of. Well, I guess what you guys talk about. We could batch the AI together. We can do level of detail stuff. And I guess that stuff should work. Probably. Put all the characters in groups and stuff. I fixed it. Cool. I'll just work in the dark. Thanks, guys. Welcome back, Galactic. But hey, I mean, worst case scenario, if Convention Tycoon doesn't work out, we'll just call this game Tycoon. Size 14. So now menu tab panels need to have their children put in panels. I don't even know when a menu tab panel is used. I think it's for the menu button tab. Yeah, it creates the panel and it adds all the buttons to the panel. Set parent panel.transform, so we just do get child 0. Closer Tycoon. Lag Cylinder Tycoon. Doesn't Quasi have glasses? Not anymore, Daniel. Not since I got bitten by that radioactive llama. We'll just do that, okay. Should be fine, probably. Oh, shit. Doop 0, 0, 0. Preferred size. Let's put some item buttons in here. Okay. So we want it to be constrained on the top corner. No? Yes? Yes. Maybe when amount of people will exceed limit, they will explode. I thought it was a black belt fight stats. No, what are you talking about? Why are you making stuff up, man? It's rude to just make stuff up, you know? Okay, that, I believe, is the droids we're looking for. Oh, it should be up there. And the background is black. I think with that many NPCs, you would normally have a larger, which you could split or not have the entire convention viewed at all times. That's a good point, Robert. Yeah. Because as the convention gets bigger, we can start hiding rooms. Like only render certain areas. That could work. Security risk! 7 months in a row! Thank you so very much. Guys, can we get some hype and love in chat for the riskiest security guard we know? Man, I never have time to catch a stream anymore, but keep it up, man. Dude, thank you so much for continuing to support the stream. You guys make this possible. You guys make streaming possible, so thank you. Hope you're doing well. I'm glad to see you're not dead. I was worried there for a little bit. I did read your obituary, but I guess that was a typo. I'm glad to see you, dude. How have you been? What have you been working on? I'll put this down there. Minus 60. Items. Here, okay, cool. That's more of what I wanted. Got some no references because crap. Oh, because it's clear on the wrong thing. It's fine. Shoop, shoop, doop. What the? Oh, whoops. Not mean to have all this in there. Okay. So now our menu tab panel has a little text in it that we can toggle. I'm going to go watch those shows you recommended. Have a good stream and good luck with your game. Thanks, Fishy. Have a good one, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Alright. And so, let's bring that prefab back. So, menu tab panel. I'm surprised it doesn't have a class. Called menu tab panel. Has a list, not a list, has a reference to button holder and the text, empty text, and a string empty message. And if button holder dot child count equals 0, I try to write if, not just say it, right? Working the 96 software job for the past few months, so it's been that kind of life. Hey man, you gotta do it. You gotta do what you gotta do, and then you'll have vacation days, and you can take those vacation days and not to go on a vacation and send me a game. That's what I did anyway when I had a software job. So it's the empty text dot text equals empty message. So whenever our button holder runs out of has no children inside of it, we're going to show this message that it's empty. Basically saying there's no buttons in here. Hello? So button holder, text, and we need to set the empty messages. So we're going to do that here. So the booth or the different item button or what is it called? Menu button tab is what actually generates that panel. Well, private string empty message. And when we create our little panel guy here, we'll say panel get component menu button tab empty message equal to our empty message. It's right now the only one that matters for is the booth buttons. And what should we make it say? No. No accepted Boots. No reference exception. Is this for the wrong thing? Panel, the guy put a menu button tab. Menu button tab has menu. Oh, menu tab panel. What have I done? Menu tab panel. Okay. So no accepted boots. And if it does have boots, I forgot to do that part. If it's empty, we do that. Otherwise, empty text. Enabled equals false. Here we'll make it true. What's up, head kills? What microphone am I using? I'm using the Blue Yeti. This guy right here with a Dragon Pad pop filter. And the regular Blue Yeti. Whatever it's called, but the black one. It's funny because it's called the Blue Yeti, but it's not blue. Okay, so now my boots says no accepted boots. If you guys can see that right there behind the event list. And then my items have stuff, so there's no error message there. Or not error message, but it's like a you ain't got shit message. So now if I accept some boots, I should have no accepted boots. I can explain. I can explain. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna fix this. Instead of hacking it, which I was just about to do, I was just about to hack it. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna say protected menu tab panel, button tab panel, and this equals this. So we're gonna keep a reference to our tab panel. That way, instead of doing this whole get child 0 garbage, we're going to have a reference to our tab panel, and our tab panel has a reference to the button holder. So instead of doing get child 0, it'll be much safer for us to say do button tab panel dot button holder. We'll have to make that public. Right, and we'll do the same thing for our booth buttons. What's up, No Cheat? How's it going? Solitary boy, how's it going, dude? Alright. So now, accept some boots. There they are. Okay, it's not removing the boots, which is annoying. Oh, because they don't know the name of it? Alright, that's fine. So I'm gonna put some boots down. Let's hide this. Let's get some dudes in here. And while you guys watch these guys frolic around, I'm going to run to the bathroom. Any UI plugins, extensions you use besides Text Mesh? I actually don't use Text Mesh Pro. I probably will for this game. I never got around to it for Skyhook. But no, I don't really use any much Unity extensions other than stuff that I might have written for like making the UI look fancy. I use a lot of camera assets and things like that, but I don't use any UI extensions I can think of. Pretty much just I write most of them. There's probably some good ones that I should look into. Alright. You guys watch these guys frolic around. I'm going to run to the bathroom, and we're going to get back to work on some more Convention Tycoon. Be right back! All right. Is the USB connection enough for good sound quality? Finally figured the music is from Solaris. It is, yeah. Is the USB connection enough for good sound quality? You tell me. You can hear me. I can't hear me. So how does my sound quality sound? I just start Unity religious debate when he gets back and asks what flavor of tweening library everybody prefers. There is no other tweening library besides DoTween, so I'm not even sure why that's a relevant question. DoTween's the only tweening library that exists, and nothing else exists, so I don't really think it needs to be a debate. But alright, let's get back to work. Let's drop this BRB. Okay, so I really want to make these goddamn boots work right. So let's try a different approach. Let's try an approach where we bash our heads against the table until we figure out what's wrong. So we have items. The player can drop items. I want to keep that fairly generic. I don't want to... Yeah, Pokemon Go was made with Lean Tween, I know. They probably just didn't know DoTween exists, you know. If they knew, they would have done it right. Plus, that explains why Pokemon Go crashes so much. Bloody Sight, what's up, dude? Okay. So I want to keep the item placement fairly generic, right? Because we want to place lots of different kinds of stuff. LCD screens, staff members, Dragon Balls, whatever have you. Do I wear contact lenses? I do, Bloody Sight! Thanks for noticing. I got contact lenses a few days ago, and this is my second time wearing them. I probably won't wear them that much on stream, because it does strain my eyes a little bit wearing contact lenses and streaming. I'm getting used to it. But yeah, I'll probably wear them sometimes. I started with iTween? I didn't know that was a thing. I've only heard of Lean Tween and DoTween. I've only used DoTween. It's so good. Having a tween library just makes your life so much better. Okay, we can do this. Booth is an item. You put down items. Booth needs to know its vendor. Booth button knows its vendor. So booth button also needs private list of booth prefabs, right? And it's also going to need a dictionary. Based on, let's just do a string for now as the key, and booth as the value. We're going to call this booth prefab library. What we're going to do is, I don't know if every button needs a reference to this or not, but we'll write the code here. I think we can move this somewhere else. I don't think every button needs a reference to every prefab. You need that sugar? Thanks, Bloody Sight. Yeah, the tween library is just, they help add just that little bit to your game. Before I had it, before it was in Skyhook, it was like my UI and stuff felt so dead, and then once I added in, it was like I was doing a lot of that using Unity's animator and stuff, but damn, DoTween makes it so much or tween libraries in general make them so much easier. We're gonna iterate over all of the booth prefabs, and we're gonna say booth prefab library.add booth prefabs.count. Where can I put this? I don't even know. Sorry about length. We're gonna add a name. Oh, item info. Do we have a get name? Did I write that once? Public string item name return info.name. Yeah, it's here somewhere. Mother effer. So we're gonna use booth prefab at i.item name. And boot prefab at I. Yeah? 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 No? Bum, 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 bum. We have a library of booths. Then we're gonna say private booth. Current booth prefab. For now, we're just gonna say current booth prefab equals booth library, or booth prefabs at 0. It's hard coded to make sure this whole thing works. We're gonna have to change some overwrite methods here. So public virtual void on select. Override, because instead of passing in our item prefab, we want to pass in our current booth prefab. Yeah? 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 I don't know. Current booth prefab dot vendor. Do we have like a set vendor? No. Vendor info equals new vendor. I don't even think we need to store the vendor info anymore, but we will. You start learning pixel art when you started Skyhook? I did, yeah. Before Skyhook, I only did 3D art and 2D art, like drawing, illustrating, coloring, and then I did a lot of 3D art. So up until Skyhook, I was only doing 3D art. Well, like, you know, you have to do 2D art when you're doing 3D too, like texturing and concept art and stuff. But I was mainly doing 3D animation and 3D modeling. Then I made Skyhook, and the first version of Skyhook was in 3D. So there are a couple of sculpts of Finn and Jade before they look like actual Finn and Jade. And I put Jade and Finn into the game, like really prototype, like early version of their models. And on screen, a Skyhook character is this big, right? The game was always a very zoomed out game because the grappling hook is so long. And so these characters that I textured with eyes and stuff became 1 pixel on screen because they had to be so small, and so it looked like crap. And so you have to do what kind of they do in like some low poly games where the character has to be simplified more and more, so it looks better on screen. And they started to lose a lot of their like essence. They started looking kind of crappy. So that's when I realized, like, oh man, this game makes more sense in 2D, and it makes more sense in pixel art just because the character is going to be so tiny. So, because I didn't plan on having zooming, and I never really had that much zooming in the game. I guess now that you zoom in quite a bit, but originally there wasn't going to be a lot of zooming in the game. It was going to be very far out, like small character game. So I was like, yeah, I gotta learn pixel art, and that shit was hard. Pixel art was super hard to pick up. So yeah, I started pixel art with Skyhook in May of 2014. Yeah. Also, it was faster turnaround time. Like every time I had to fix a rig or change a character in 3D Skyhook, it was a pain in the ass when you work by yourself. And so I couldn't just tell somebody like, hey, I need the rig needs to be fixed, and then I just go work on the code. So it's much faster turnaround time when you do pixel art. So hey, maybe we'll hit the same limits in this game and make this game 2D too. I don't know. I'm not a scientist. Okay. Booth. You're having a hard time? Oh, it's super hard, dude. Just keep practicing. Like everything, keep practicing. Yes, rigging and painting weights, techno. Oh my god. Oh my god. Rigging, it's kind of meditative for me. I don't mind rigging. I love making control rigs because it's just, I don't know why, it gets my like, I don't know, gets me going. But painting weights, god damn. There couldn't be a worse part of 3D. UV mapping or painting weights? Which one's worse, chat? UV mapping or painting weights? I don't know. They're both just horrendous, horrifying, terrible things that we do to society. But yes, that's keep practicing. One thing I did a lot that helped me, I mean, obviously warm-up pixels help me every day. Like doing this every day helps a shit ton. So if you want to jump in on warm-up pixels with us and do what we're doing, you should, you know, it'll help you get better at pixel art. What I did a lot in the beginning is I would like take little sprites of Zelda or little sprites of Final Fantasy characters and just like put them on one side and just try to recreate them without tracing them. And it kind of gives you an idea of, oh man, like they use these colors here and these colors here to give this kind of a feeling. So that helps. UVing is zen for you? No way, Techno. You must be some sort of crazy alien creature from another dimension. UV mapping was hard when I worked on modeling. Yeah, UV mapping is the worst. How'd you learn to model Galactic Gloom? The internet, YouTube, and I watched a lot of digital tutors back then. I was a member there. I wouldn't really recommend it anymore. I don't really like their videos, but it's just where I started. There's another one that's really good that I watch. 3D Motive is really good. I mean, it can be good. Some of it's really good. Some of it's not. And then just straight up YouTube free videos are awesome. Do you think your art abilities coming in to learn pixel art helped or hurt your learning process? I think they helped because now I get to do crazy stuff like this. Back in the day, I could never make pixel art like this, so now I get to do that, and it's fun. A little bit something different. It also helps you see how to do things more minimally too. You learn to model by watching a lot of Zoolander. Damn it, Neville. You get one of these. Uh oh, broke my Twitch chat, so that's over. What the hell? My emotes aren't going away. Crap. Okay, better now. What were we doing? Boots. No to the boots. Accept, index out of. God damn it. Do a class in college? Oh man, I didn't. Thankfully, I mean, I guess it depends on where you went to school. School I went to, I took one 3D modeling class, and it wasn't 3D modeling. It was like writing the code to draw and render 3D models. It was not 3D modeling at all. What's up, Polly? Welcome back. Set vendor array index out of reach. Oh yeah, I never actually did this. Oh, you know where it should be? It should be here. That's where it should be. It should be there. This should be in this. Right, and then this will give the booth to the booth and to the booth and to the button. Button.set vendor. And we'll do this on start. Start already does this. So protected virtual void start. Protected override void start. Base that start and then our own stuff. Coding 3D models is frustrating. Hell yeah, it is depressed. Hell yeah. It was not a fun class, Neville. Not even a little bit. You start with Blender or Maya? I started with Maya from the beginning. I actually still don't know how to use Blender. It confuses the crap out of me. I even took a workshop in Blender, and I was like, I know Blender now. And then like 2 days passed, and I was like, I don't know how Blender works anymore. Blender's insane. Blender's just straight up insanity. I have so much respect for anyone who figures out that user interface. It's like all keyboard shortcuts, which is just epic as hell. Okay. Keep losing track of thought. So, okay, now we have our boot set up. We need to set up our prefabs. We need to pass in the prefab to the booth button. So now I need to know what our booth prefab is. Let's make this crap public, because I'm terrible. And we'll, actually no, we don't have to make it public. Keep it private. Say booth, new prefab. Current booth prefab equals new prefab. Change this to setup. We're going to pass in booth. Oh, that's completely the wrong thing. We're going to pass in the first in our booth prefabs. I put I by instinct. Use Blender now. I have to keep using it so I don't forget the hotkeys. Yeah. It's like it doesn't want you to leave, so you have to keep using it forever and ever. Linda has some good Blender courses. Yeah, totally. Rendering engines are black magic to me. I try to play with it and usually wind up sacrificing a goat before I'm done. The process isn't pretty, but I get there eventually. Rendering stuff, it's once you get a handle of it, it makes sense. But yeah, it is mostly just black magic. But I don't know. I really had a need to learn Blender. I've been pretty happy. Blender. I've been pretty happy with Maya and ZBrush. But I'm not saying Blender's awesome. I mean, if you know it, keep using it. It's fucking awesome. And it's free. Blender hotkeys are way too complicated. I just wish they would do what Unity did and just make their hotkeys exactly like Maya. Why can't we all just make our hotkeys exactly like Maya? Unity has no problem doing it. Okay. So if we look at this booth. This is the booth. 5x5 booth. Sun's in my eyes. Let's just lower the blinds here. There we go. Whoa. I look directly at the sun. It's still nice. Okay. 5x5 booth. Info. Name. Stats. It's got vendor info. Okay. Alright. We're on to something. We're on to something, guys. Set item name. So let's go to a booth. And we're going to say public void set vendor. Vendor, new vendor. And we'll say vendor info equals new vendor. And then set item name. New vendor dot name. And so now, instead of calling this, we're going to make this private. And someone tries to change this in the booth button, we're going to use set vendor method instead. So that it calls the other crap. Okay. Okay. You can import a Maya or Max mapping into the latest version. Oh, nice. I didn't know that. Cool. Maya's expensive. Yeah, it is. Once you put the that's why I'm still at 2014, right? Like once you put in the investment early on, like you can use it forever. Well, I guess not anymore. I think you could still buy 2017, right? Or is it only LT subscription based? That's kind of like, yes, like that kind of software is really an investment. But I thought I was gonna make a 3D game a couple of times, so you know, I used to have a day job. Things were easier back then. That's a good point, Neville. Yeah, if you change the hotkeys, you go to tutorial, and then all the hotkeys are wrong, and you don't know what the hell's going on. Very good point. All right. Okay. Back to our original old problem of our prefabs all have the same name. What the f... So here's our booth. It is a booth, and the vendor info, I have to serialize it because I want to see it. Okay, unmaximize. We're getting close, but no tamale. That's the thing people say, right? So we have the same bug again, where all of our booths are named the same thing. Look at these guys go. They're ready to show their game. They're like, hey, look at my game. It's a game. So okay, so my vendor info is correct. My info name is even correct. Oh wait, no, vendor info is wrong. Everything is wrong. I know it's because I keep reusing the same prefab. But goddamn. Run prefab create pool. Let's not do that. With prefab.i.create pool. Oops. Deleted my little squiggly. Okay. We set up Assign the vendor and the prefab. Get our prefab and we set it to this vendor. That's where we're going wrong right now, because all of our buttons are referencing the same prefab. What can we do? I mean, the cheapest way is we just spawn that crap like way out there in the world. Let's see. Let's look it up. Referencing prefab. Any game jams coming up this Mando? No, we've got two big conventions coming up, which are going to delay our next game jam. PAX West is happening in 2 weeks in Seattle, where I'll be there. And then 3 weeks after that, TwitchCon is happening in San Diego, where I'll also be. So those two things are going to delay our next game jam quite a bit. I might try to do a game jam between PAX West and TwitchCon. I'll let you guys know as soon as I know for sure if we can do that or not. What I might do this time, so last time we did a weekend game jam, I'm thinking this time we'll do another 5-day or like a week-long game jam, so everyone can, who isn't able to work on the weekends can work on it during the day and kind of switch between those two every now and again. Or we could do a weekend one, depending on what you guys think or what you guys say. I guess I don't know much about how pointers work in Unity. Did Google change its font? The hell? Okay, so can I do this? No, how did I do it? Game object, current prefab. Can I do booth prefab? Take that. Oh, it has to be a new game object. But new game objects are created. I don't. Oh. Wait a second. They're called reference in C#. Yeah. So just remember. So I'm gonna have to go change this to be a reference of this prefab. Is that what I needed all along? You're just being a pedantic jerk? Wait, no, I think that's what my problem is, no? It's because I'm passing by whatever instead of whatever? No. Motherfuckers. Well, that wasn't it. +1 for a week long? Okay, cool. I don't want passive reference. I actually don't know how passive value works on prefabs, I suppose. I actually don't want passive reference. I guess it's because each booth is holding a reference to that prefab. And normally, when you do that stuff in Unity, I could just do resources dot Load. Give you motivation to live, Voig? I mean, simple motivation to live is to watch this game get made and then get to play it. Because you probably always wanted to throw your own convention. So if I ignore all of that, and I actually forgot how to use resources out loud. Can you use the new keyword? Probably with new. Is it, when you do new in Unity, from what I understand, it actually creates the object in the scene, right? You're not a good programmer though? Don't worry, never mind. My will to live is restored. Thank you, Kazi. You're welcome, Voig. Glad to help. Let's try this. Let's just do 5x5 booth as booth. We're going to go in here, we're going to create a resources folder. I really want to get this thing figured out. That's a instantiate. Well, even when you do like well, you can do it for classes. When you do a new mono behavior, or when you do a new game, or when you do a new object, it creates that object in the scene. Because the problem is I do need the entire game object. Like I do need this prefab and all of its stuff. I could try to build it from scratch, but then it's got all the stuff inside of it. Oh, maybe it's just the booth button that I want to change. Wait. Okay, wait. Maybe you're onto something. If this... No, it's the same. It's the same object. Is it? Oh, wait. Okay, so if we do new booth... Current booth prefab. Fuck me. So I want the entire object, but I want to change this one class on the object. Go back. Let me try this. Prefabs, items, 5x5 booth. Put it into resources. So make a folder called resources. So if you load in the prefab, then let's just say current booth dot set vendor this. Can you show the problem you're having? Yeah, sorry. It's problem I'm having is I have one prefab for booths, or say multiple prefab, many prefabs for booths. So I'm trying to give all of these buttons a reference to a prefab. But I want all those prefabs to have different information in them, and I guess I'm just approaching it all wrong. You want an instantiate prefab that you can make changes to then spawn. Yeah. And like I can store a reference to the things I want to add to the prefab and do them after I spawn it, but I actually don't have that information. I think it's just me trying to abuse the prefab system as opposed to using it how they mean for it to be used. So what I probably really need to do is there's really only a problem with boots, right? With other kinds of things in a level editor, it's all the same. No matter what trash can or whatever you create, it's all the same. Sounds like you need a prototype instead of a straight prefab. What's a prototype? So every time I create one of these buttons, they all get assigned the same prefab. But once they get made, that prefab needs to be different. I wonder if I should be doing this here. Will that hack solve my problem? If I just change the prefab right before I spawn it every time, which now seems kind of obvious. Let's see. Yep. Made it. Or nope, didn't make it. Shit. How? What the mother? This is the button. Current with prefab, set vendor, vendor info. Huh. What way does it need to be different? Like the data inside needs to be different, or it needs different behaviors attached? The data inside it needs to be different. Could approach it by attaching stuff. Sounds about the person singing in the Phantasy Star soundtrack. Hey, that's a good point, Blind Hack, yeah. I could try adding a component to the prefabs, but... So now, as soon as I choose one, that becomes the definition for all the prefabs? What it should be doing is just changing this prefab the moment I try to create it. On select, it should change the information in the prefab, and it doesn't. I'd usually saturate the base prefab and then get component on the prefab to get the data model you want to change. Yeah, the problem is I don't know, once I spawn the object, I no longer have a reference to the data I need to change. And that's pretty much where the limit has been. Change the prefab before spawning and change the root prefab. I see. That's probably what's happening. So I guess we need to add in an actual reference to the thing you want to change somehow. So we can set select item, and I guess how are we gonna do this for all the things? How are we gonna do this for like employees, like spawning employees? Why does it work when we spawn actors? Why does it work when we spawn people? How are we doing PC spawn differently? Because we're spawning the prefab and then we're giving it the information, right? So we spawn a prefab. Oh, and the NPC gets a name on its own. We don't even deal with that. Okay. Yeah, we don't even get the name. See, the NPC asks for a name once it spawns. So yeah, we need to spawn our things and then apply their stats. So I suppose we can, when we select an item, we can do vendors for now. We're going to run into issues with employees, I guess, later. But I guess if we make employees pass in the actor information. So we pass in a vendor here. So here we'll pass in vendor info. And here we'll pass in null. Which It'll make it null by default. And then when we spawn it here, we'll say new item. We'll say if vendor info. Then new item dot get component. This is kind of crappily done. Set vendor info. This is assuming it's actually a booth, which it might not be later on. You have generic booth here, then everything that would be different can be separate data objects you add to the spawn objects. Yeah, that's a good point, Techno. I see your dong is the biggest dong. Hell yeah, Zoot. You got one of the biggest dongs I've ever seen. Okay, and this should solve our problem, maybe. Let's see. This should, like, close our email, I think. So... WormCorp is not even one of our accepted. Wait, I think I screwed up the booth button. Forgot to save these info. Oh no, I do. New vendor info equals. Add booth, new vendor info. Booth button equals booth spawn. Current booth at add button. Button dot setup. New vendor booth prefabs at 0. Select the item.
Expand dong banana eggplant splashing sweat.
Thanks for that cheer, Alienton. X. How's Construct's Wonderful Friday? Still wrestling with goddamn prefabs. Fighting these prefabs to death. Oh, it's because I meant to do current item dot get component. Okay. Change the root prefab before spawning and may persist after play mode is ended. Oh, snap. That makes sense. Okay. So now we're changing the prefabs afterwards. And thank the prefab lords, our booths now have the right names. Okay, there we go. Jellyfish Inc., Lobsterware, Dog Labs, and Dragonfly Multimedia. We did it, boys. We did it. We need to be removing these buttons too. I don't know why it's not happening. I think there's also a hack. Place the booth, remove it for item. This is just hack. String booth name equals item name. Booth tab, remove button, booth name. Deselect item. Go through our current buttons. Okay. It's because our booth button tab is using a separate list, which is stupid. Don't do that anymore. Current buttons.add button. You missed the black man moving around? I hated him, Toja. He had to go. He had to get got. Alright, so now accept a bunch of booths. And place a booth. And hey, it's still in the list. Booth, prefabs, booth button. Oh yeah, it's private. Booth button tab, menu button tab, remove button. Goes to the current buttons. If current item name equals some item name. So let's make this serialized so we can see this list. Because maybe the button names are different from the booth names. Right, because they're booth buttons now. God damn it. So this has current buttons and all these booth buttons. Booth button is a booth button. And it's item prefab, icon image, name title, and item name is blank. So we need to make sure we go button, item name equals new vendor dot name. Alright, and now, there we go. We put a booth down, take Unikitty, gets removed from the list, take Karina Studios, Libra Unlimited, and Clickazy, and Galago Games, and City Entertainment Games. Alright. Their names are right. They're no longer in the list. This panel is broken. It's all fine. And then when we sell them, we want to actually put them back as a booth you can put in. So let's go to on sell. In item, public virtual void on sell. Booth's gonna we're gonna override that. We're still gonna need all of this, so we're probably gonna do. We don't want to recycle it though. So base.onSell. So it's gonna run all of this code. And we're going to need to somehow tell the tab to put me back in. I don't think we have. I think we've straight away. Oh, we do have a singleton game manager crap. So let's go to player cursor. Let's say public void on booth sold. It takes a vendor. And it's going to say booth tab. Add, whoa. Booth tab dot add button or add booth. We're going to pass in this vendor. Finally caught me with my contacts in, Michael J. Calkins. Don't look! Don't look, I'm sorry! Oh, blinked too hard. Don't look at me! Alright, so when a booth is sold, now does the cursor already have a sell? No, okay. So when a booth is sold, I'm going to say game manager dot player, game manager dot cursor on booth sold, and we're going to pass in our own vendor info. Alright, we got a bunch of booths. Put down Robstar, put down Rock Quasi, put down A-Box, sell Robstar, and there it is, it's back in our list. Get Rock Quasi, put it back. Get Robstar, sell A-Box, put down Clickazy and Rabbitware, sell Clickazy, put it back. Alrighty. We're not failures, guys, we did it! You can put booths down in this game that's all about putting down booths. We did it. So the next thing I want to work on Monday is the actual constructions of booths. So we're going to actually have little dudes, little AI dudes that have to carry boxes and build your booths up. In terms of gameplay, we also need to figure out how panels work. By panels, I mean having a panel of people, like inviting celebrities, and how that's going to work. Because being a celebrity at booth is easy enough, but making a celebrity actually on a panel, and should panels have schedules, like it's all very odd. So we have to find some way to water that down for our game. Hooray indeed, Technobabble. Hooray indeed. Thank you so much for your help, by the way. All of you guys in chat helping me work through the prefab problem. The lesson learned, don't try to change your prefab until you've spawned it. Because you ruin everything if you do that. You ruin everything. But, with that said, you know what time it is. It's not tool time, it's cooldown sketch time. If you guys are new to the show, this is a segment where we draw your weird and creepy ideas. Things like a buffalo, Jedi, a ninja cat thing. Hope the union guys moving things, not the devs themselves, or they're in trouble. Depends on the center, right? If it's at like a small hotel, then you need volunteers to do it. If it's at a convention center, then you need to hire the haulers, the staff to do it. Neville draws Super Saiyan Watto Quasi. Nice, I like it. Let's open up a new canvas. Super mega awesome sketch time. You better believe it, Toja. You better believe it. So if you guys are new to the show, you can submit your sketch ideas with hashtag draw, followed by idea in chat. We're going to randomly choose one person to draw their idea. Hashtag draw penguin on a shark. Nice penguin. Quasi at a convention. Lovecraftian horror getting an ice cream with its mom? What? Roll again. Damn it, Zoot. Super giant robot Finn attacking the Quasi convention. Angry Optimus Prime. A iguana swimming in a lake with a katana in his mouth and a waterfall in the back. Very specific, Mimic. Quasi playing some sick DDR. The most bizarre Sonic the Hedgehog fan art you can think of. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, goodness gracious. Alright, let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dragon Ball Z time. Oh, wait, no, just time. And the winner is Toja, Super Giant Robot Finn attacking the Quasi Convention. Oh, where's the thing? There we go. This is what we drew last time on Wednesday. Royermers set to draw a desert nuke, and so we did one better. We do a desert nuke having dessert with a duck onesie with a creeper serving them in the desert. You never win things, GT Craze? Oh, well, in the code, it doesn't allow you to win. So there's if GT Craze, then totally ignore whatever GT Craze submitted line in the code. So I'm sorry about that. I thought you'd be cool with it, but I guess I should have said something earlier. Let's get to it. Have you been spammed with single bit donations yet, Michael J. Calkins? Yeah, there's this guy named Alien Tonex who kind of took care of that for us. I'm assuming bits have like you could like set like what's the minimum number of bits for it to show up and stuff, or something. Holy cow! It got chosen. It did. Super Giant Robot Finn attacking the Quasi Convention. It should be interesting. So Finn looks kind of like a cat. So draw the convention. Oh goodness gracious.
Eggplant baby bottle, banana beer, bento birthday cake bottle with popping cork bread burrito candy. Eggplant baby bottle, banana beer, bento birthday cake bottle with popping cork bread burrito candy. Eggplant baby bottle, banana beer, bento birthday cake bottle with popping cork bread burrito candy. Eggplant baby bottle, banana beer, bento birthday cake bottle with popping cork bread burrito candy. Ant, baby chick, two hump, camel, dove, globe, elephant, evergreen, tree, falling leaves. Ant, baby chick, two hump, camel, dove, globe, elephant, evergreen, tree, falling leaves. This is a test bit alert. Ant, baby chick, two hump, camel, dove, globe, elephant, evergreen, tree, falling leaves.
You guys are jerks! Guess what? Now your alerts won't show up anymore, suckers! The face of questioning every bitwise decision he's ever made. I hate all of you. I hate all of you. Yeah. Guess whose bits aren't shown anymore? I banned Alien Tonics from the stream. Now we'll never have to deal with his Wario propaganda ever again. You like how she reads the icons? It's awesome. But thanks for all the bits, guys. You guys are amazing. I set the bit alerts to be at 100. Counterban! Oh my god! I've been banned! I've been counterbanned! Alright, I'm back. I unbanned myself. I emailed Twitch and told them what happened, and they said that they would unban me as long as I kept my pants on. So, giant robot fin. And this makes it a robot. Robot fin, of course, has robot teeth. Michael J. Calkins, oh my goodness!
Causey love, Causey love, Causey love, Causey love.
Thank you so much for all those bits, you amazing human being. Thank you so very much. That is a crap load of bits. Pretty sure that's all the bits. So Mecha Fin at the Quasi Convention. 1 bit equals 1 penny? Yes, I believe so. Right, guys? 1 penny to the streamer? Yeah. I'm not giving this jerk 100 entire bits. What do I look like? Someone who has a lot of bits? No, because you're too busy giving away all your bits by ones. Or in increments of 1. This also is the Daigonzan fin. It costs more than that. 100 bits is 142 buy. And Michael J. Calkins! Oh my goodness! The cheers and the subs! Can we get some hype and love in chat 5 months in a row? Michael, thank you so very much for sticking around and supporting the madness, the jerktitude, and the overall inappropriateness that is this stream. You are an amazing person. Thank you for your support and for being awesome. You guys make this stream possible, so thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You got kicked in the bits once? Oh, me too. It hurt. This is our Mecha Fin. Also looks like a Zord. And he's got little screws, you know, because it's giant robots, and giant robots gotta have giant screws so you can unscrew them. You know what J stands for, Michael J. Calkins? I'm pretty sure it stands for Jello Shots. Michael Jello Shots Calkin. And let's draw someone. So this is Quasi-Con. a very poorly done logo, as we would have at QuasiCon. It's QuasiCon 16. If you guess JavaScript, you'd be correct. Oh my god, is your middle name really JavaScript? Is that why you're a web game developer? Because you were born into it? And there's only one guest at QuasiCon. Only one person showed up this year. Only one person shows up every year. Only the best of Quasi can attend QuasiCon. Why would I draw the top of the tongue and the bottom of the tongue at the same time? Aha, see, I'm drawing without glasses. 'Cause I got contacts. Con 16. I'd like to try streaming game dev sometime, but with a day job and family, I can only do it late at night. Not sure I get much use out of it that way. Yeah, that'd be cool if you stream Techno. Are you still working on the latest or the sequel to Dungeon Hearts? Because I would love to see how you approach that stuff. Because I know I'm pretty sure you use Unity too, right? Late night's interesting. Yeah, I know. I've talked to a few game devs who I know have had trouble streaming game dev later in the day. I personally only started streaming in the morning or in the early afternoon out of situation, like out of chance, because I wanted my evenings, and I was I started streaming at because I wanted motivation to wake up earlier, and I wanted my evenings to work on other stuff, and so I started streaming at I think 11 o'clock originally, right? Or maybe noon. And I kept adjusting my time until it felt right. Dungeon Hearts Underworld, yes. Working on a visual novel type game. Oh, sweet, I didn't know that. I feel like streaming would be a cool experience, but I'd be bad at it. I'm either focused on working or totally unfocused on chatting. I have trouble transitioning consistently like Quasi does. I have trouble doing it too, Neville. Don't worry. Don't worry. And you feel so dumb? Yes. If you're considering being a game dev streamer, remember that you will feel really dumb all the time. But that's okay. Because you probably are dumb and you deserve it, just like me. Alright. And that, my friends, is a sketch for Toja. Super giant robot Finn attacking the Quasi convention. And our first time drawing Quasi with contacts. So, our Dragon Ball Z pixel art finally comes to an end. That's not Dragon Ball Z at all, but this is. I'm probably going to be continuing this series on my own time because I've had a lot of people who have been really excited about the potential of putting this on on some sort of a thing. So I do want to complete the Ginyu Force. I'll probably do some of the cell forms. And other than that, I think we mostly got it. We're missing Videl. So I want to do Videl. I want to do the Ginyu Force, the Frieza Force, and then the cell forms, and then the missing Frieza form. I think that's pretty much going to be it. I don't think I've missed anyone else super major besides Oolong and Oolong. Yeah. But this is our Dragon Ball Z. I think it came out bigger than our Star Wars one, although some of them are cheat characters because they're the same character 10 times. Would you ever get LASIK? I really want to, Stets. I'm scared of it. It seems really scary. But I would love to have regular vision again, man. I don't even know what that's like. I mean, I kind of feel it now, but when you have contacts, you can feel them in your eyes. Like, you know they're there. You know it's not real. I would love to have 20/20 vision again. And a lot of people do it, right? A lot of people do get laser eye surgery, and it's fine. So, yeah, maybe someday. If I know a friend who did it, I think that would help. Like, I don't actually know anyone personally who's done it. I just know of people who know of people who've done it. If I actually get a friend who did it and can like talk me through the experience, that'd probably be super helpful. But, alas, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to get on out of here. Wait, Michael J. Calkins, you got laser eye surgery? My vision without glasses was basically blind. Oh, snap. Now I know somebody. But technically you're not real, so it was $4,000. That's the other bottleneck, yeah. I'll probably wait until I can afford the $4,000 for laser eye surgery. That's the other bottleneck. Aren't there risks? I don't know. Aren't there? Probably. I'll get you in touch with him if you have questions. Yeah, well, it'll probably be a little while until I have the money to do it, but I'll definitely want to talk to people once I'm considering it. Your wife got PRK and she cried when she saw without glasses. Ugh, don't tempt me, Stets. Don't tempt me, damn it. I want to get it done someday. Someday. Maybe on Sunday. We'll just do it on Sunday. All right, guys. Thank you so much for an awesome stream today. All the subscribers, all the bits, the ones, the tens, the hundreds, they all matter. Thank you so very much. You guys are freaking amazing. Thanks for an awesome week. We got our Dragon Ball Z done. We're going to hopefully start a new series next week and get even deeper into Convention Tycoon and get a playable build out before I go to PAX. I want a playable build before we go to PAX so I can tell people at PAX what I'm working on. So let's make sure that happens next week. Don't let me slack off. Thank you to all the subscribers, the new subscribers and the resubscribers. You guys are amazing. You guys make this show possible, so thanks for being awesome. Let's go raid an old Twitch friend of ours. Someone who is my mortal enemy and I will one day see destroyed. And once we do, you're a jerk, Alienton X, but I love you. And I hope you do too. So our raid message today is going to be, are you going to QuasiCon 16? And we are going to be raiding the very awesome game dev streamer, Rob the Swan, who's currently working on a new mini game. So let's give him some love, give him some follows. He just reached 2K followers, so let's show him some love. And let's make sure he's going to QuasiCon 16. I'll see you guys over on Rob's channel. Have a great weekend. Subs, I'll see you on Discord. Everybody else, I'll see you on Monday. And we'll get back to work. Bye, guys.